Hello! Welcome back, everyone! Hi, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Greetings, I hope everyone's well. Hi, Rune. Hi, Bacon. Hi, Psych. Space Walker, Miss Yagami. Welcome back, guys. Rune, thank you for the water, by the way. Stay hydrated. All of you stay hydrated. Guys, we get to finish Amphorius today. Finally. Finally. We get to finish it. I can't remember how long into the patch it took me to finish the first one. I'm trying to see if I'm making good time for like catching up with things. But I don't recall. At least we're finishing it before Mighty's Banner, which is next week. Hi, Oracle. That was very Truman Show of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I love the Truman Show. I love that movie so much. It also has one of my favorite actresses in it. The lady, I forget her name. The lady. The woman. The love interest. I don't remember what the actress's name or what the character's name is. But I do like her a lot. Hi, Papacar. I'm good. How are you? Hi, Pumpkins. Can't stay for long. I have to go to a birthday party. I just started the story, so spoilers. Yes. Have fun at your party. No worries. You're good. Pull for Mighty will be the new pull for Shen, huh? No. No. Not with Caceres and Anoxa coming up. I can't do it. I can't do it, and I don't even want him. Maybe a little bit. But only a little bit. Laura Linney. Let's see. No, that's not her. No, not his wife. Not his wife. That's his wife. Laura Linney plays his wife. I'm talking about the girl that he falls in love with. That's like the daughter of the guy who is controlling everything. Truman Show. Cast. Oh, frick. Natasha McElhone. That woman. Love her. Big slay. She's in, oh my god, okay. It's kind of a niche movie. Not niche. It's not very well known. Not super well known, I guess. But literally, like, a comfort movie for me growing up. It was one of those movies where I watched, the first time I watched it, I kind of hated it, and then I watched it again and I was like, wait. Wait, pause. This actually slaps. It's called The Secret of Moonacre. And it's kind of... It's not bad, it's just like very low budget. But it's so... I love that movie so much. Like, it's woven into my bloodstream, I think, at this point. And, oh, gosh. And she's in it. And she plays, like, this really cool, like, kind of, like, witch type lady. Oh, my God. Highly recommend. But don't expect too much. It's kind of... I've heard people compare it to, Inkheart. If you guys have ever seen that. Like, I've heard people put it in the same category. I think I watched Inkheart. I can't remember too much of it though, so I can't make a claim for myself. Surely he won't rerun when the final comes out. Surely they won't put the boyfriends together on the banner. Surely. Liking things better at a rewatch? Yeah, definitely. Like, I do that with a lot of media, like, not just movies, but songs, especially, is something that I find I have to listen to a song. Sometimes I have to listen to a song multiple times to fully appreciate it and actually like get into it. Sometimes books too, but usually with books it's less like a reread and more I have to give it time. Like I'll not like it very much at the beginning, but then once I get into it, it actually starts getting good. So every book I read, even if I hate it, I read it to the end. I don't quit books in the middle. I'm not a quitter. 'Cause one of my favorite series that I've ever read, I almost brought back to the library because I hated it from the first chapter. I read the first chapter, I was like, this sucks. And then while I was waiting to bring it back to the library, I read another chapter and I was like, you know, maybe it's worth. And now it's part of my lore. That's the series that my traveler's named after. I'm on a movie kick and I like her, so I'll probably watch it. Witch Lady? Okay, I'll get Micah to watch too. Yeah, she's really cool in it. I like it a lot. It's a great movie. Hi, Dale. Just want to say hi. So behind in this story. No worries. There's no rush. There's no deadlines. Take your time. Yes, Secret of Moonacre is based on a book. The book is called The Little White Horse, I think. I have never read it because I remember trying to find it when I was a kid and my library didn't have it, and if the library doesn't have it, then, you know, what's a child to do? That's the only place I could get books. So maybe I should try to find it in my grown-up age, now that I'm an adult and I have power. I am a quitter. Hi, Fiction. How are you? Welcome back. I kind of quit on books I actually like. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh my god. I read, I may have brought this up on stream already, but the last awful book that I read. Okay. The name of the book is Here There Be Dragons. I got it from a thrift store. And I said, wow, cool, dragon fantasy book. It's like $2. I'll buy it. I'll read it. Never heard of it. So, the book is very, like, kind of Narnia-esque, I would say. In the sense that it's these three guys who live in the real world, and then they, like, go to a fantasy world, and they have to, like, save the fantasy world. And the whole time throughout the book, they're name-dropping, like, famous authors that have also been to this fantasy world. They're like, oh my god, all these famous people have been here and done things. Wow. We're such big fans. And then at the end of the... Spoiler warning, I guess, but I wouldn't recommend reading it. At the end of the book, you find out that the main three guys are C.S. Lewis, J.R.R. Tolkien, and one other author. I can't remember what his name was. Super famous people, but the writing was bad. Like, it wasn't a well-written book. Like, I was thinking the entire time throughout the book, I'm like, this is not good writing, but, like, I'm gonna finish it to the end. I'm gonna see where the plot goes. And I'll give it a chance, you know? Sometimes people can't write good, but they can still make a good story, you know? And then that's the end of the last chapter. You find out that those are those three guys. And I'm like, you can't make a book. You shouldn't write a book about three of the greatest, most influential authors of a period and make it bad. That's reaching a little too far. It's putting a lot of pressure on yourself and you did not live up to the expectations. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But yeah. I have to give it a chance to see it through to the end. I'm kind of glad I did for that one because it's just a funny memory for me now, but it was kind of a pointless read. Also, the book was called Here There Be Dragons, and they spoke to a dragon once. They spoke to one dragon for one chapter. And then at the very end, in the final battle, there were like 5 dragons that came along and saved the world and then left after like a paragraph. I didn't get enough dragons. Also not sticking around when you start a real story? No worries, you're good. I get a spoilers. We don't want spoiler. I get books and read some and love it and then realize I don't like reading, so I quit. I don't quit, but I do go on a hiatus when books annoy me until I calm down. Akatar. I sometimes will go on hiatus from books when it's just getting... Like, if it's a big book or a really, really long story, I'll take a break. Like, technically, I'm still on a break from Game of Thrones right now. I'm in, like... I've been on such a long break, I don't remember where I'm at. I'm gonna have to reread it, probably. But it's just so long. And that's fine. It's good. It's very well done. It's, you know, acknowledged for a reason. But I was just like, I really want to read other things right now, and I don't want to take the time to finish this before I do. So I'm gonna take a break. I am a Genshin player. I'm not allowed to read or go outside. Hi, Corin. How are you? Welcome in. It's like when a game developer makes a quest, you have to follow an NPC, and the NPC moves faster than the character's walking speed, but slower than the running speed. The author equivalent of artists who don't know how to draw hands feet. I don't know how to write about dragons. Yeah, exactly. I was like, here there be dragons, but they weren't there. There don't be dragons here. I'm sorry. I just got Onyx Storm. Oh my god. My copy of Onyx Storm is coming to me soon, I think. My grandmother... I think I told you guys my grandmother got it for me. She said that she would send it to me in March. So hopefully it'll be here soon. Because I really want to read it. And I'm almost done with the book that I'm currently reading. So I need it to line up. I love that stupid little series so much. It's so bad, but it's so good. I'll read when my phone dies. I tend to take my time to choose a book to read because I don't like quitting books. No, that's valid. That's valid. I could rant about Akatar for so long. The second book, more specifically, I liked the first. It made me so upset. I can't wait to... I'm actually excited to read it whenever I get around to it. I don't want to buy Akatar. I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I like owning books. I like having them in my possession. I like accumulating. I like building my collection. I want more shelves of these things. But I also like the concept of owning a book that I don't really like. In case I don't like it. It's scary. It's commitment, you know? But I might like it. I don't know. I need to get a library card. I still need to read Iron Flame. You do. You do. I still think the first book is probably the best. But I don't know. I haven't read Onyx Storm yet. We'll see. Hi, Stray. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I like the touch and the smell, and it never runs out of power. Yeah, exactly. I don't hate a Kindle. I used my dad's Kindle for a while, and it's nice. I don't like reading books on a phone very much. But it's okay. You know, if it's the only way I can read something, that's fine. But I would prefer a Kindle to a phone, and I would prefer a physical book above all. And I would prefer all of those things over an audiobook. I do not like audio. I am not. I used to listen to them when I was a kid, and then there was some point in my teenage life where something switched, and I tried to listen to, it was like Percy Jackson or something, on audiobook, and I was like 5 minutes in, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't. I'm not there. Like, I'm not immersed. I need to see the words. Like, seeing a word, the translation of, like, seeing a written word into, like, the pictures in my mind is so strong that hearing it is not, it does not have the same effect for me. I can't do it. I got a book and then got to the exciting part, so the rest of it is just him being sad and insane. Oh, poor guy. Try audiobooks, but I keep getting distracted. Yeah, that's the other things. Like, I don't, when I'm experiencing a book, I kind of want, like, all my focus to be on the book. I don't want to multitask necessarily. If the audio isn't how I want it to sound, I'll hate it. Yeah, that too. I have to see the words, exactly. I can do an audio drama. I haven't really tried those since I was a kid, but I was really big into audio dramas when I was a kid. I owned this here. Let me get Genshin up while we're yapping, because we're yapping a lot. I owned this beautiful set of an audio drama of the entire Narnia series. So it wasn't an audio book where, like, they're reading the book to you. It was, like, acted out, essentially. So they had, like, voice actors for each character and, like, sound effects and, like, music and, like, it was really cool. And I loved that. And for my little homeschooled self, sitting in my basement building my Legos, that while listening to my Narnia audio drama, that was like peak. That was life. That was that was everything to me. It's hard to pay attention to what they're saying. Exactly. And when it's the same person saying everything in the same voice, sometimes they'll change their voice a little bit, but I'm like, I can't get invested. Try Shao. Okay. Oh! Did you cheat? Was that cheating? Did you? Was that? Swear on your life. Swear on your life that you did not know. Or else I will be very angry. I don't know. You did? You knew? But it's your fave, and you don't think that perhaps I could have had greater joy in getting to that point naturally? And figuring it out as intended. Anyways, moving on. With such power, who knows what never before seen bangers I'll be able to come up with. Thanks so much. My next work won't disappoint. This sounds like an Ascension line. Maybe Shenyan? Wow, I'm so good. I'm too good at this game. What the freak is that? Any knowers? What is that? TT? Maybe. Oh. I wonder if anyone actually heard that voice line. Yeah, Shinyan mains. Shinyan mains have Yanfei. Oh, that's a really good guess. That's really good. Dang. I was like, this shape. What is that? Whomst? Tay would be so disappointed in me. Oh. I bugged it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Girl. What? Woman. Female. That doesn't help. Wanderer? What if it's Venti? Yamiko Chloride. I'll go with Yai, I guess. Woman Rock. I'm pretty sure we've had Navia before and it's not been that, but we could try it. Goro, please. Wait, Goro might actually be... Wait. Wait. It makes sense. It makes sense, because why else would they put it there? They would have put it there for an actual woman. That'd be pointless. Miss, thank you for the water. It could have been Zhongli too. True, because sometimes he's a grandma. You know, fun fact. When I first started playing Genshin, and when I first did Liyue Archon Quest, I had a crack theory that Madame Ping... I had a crack theory that Madame Ping was Zhongli because of that line. I was like, there's no way that this lady is important in the story. And he said that sometimes he, you know, takes the form of an old woman or whatever he says. I don't remember. And, you know, she's not him. They're the same person. He's shape-shifting all over the place. What line? It's when, like... It's when... Okay, so it's when we're gathering the perfumes for the rite. We have to get, like, materials for the rite. And I don't remember, like, Zhongli's helping us, I think. But we're, like, gathering perfumes, and there's some comment about him liking older woman perfume, and that he sometimes would appear as a woman, or as an older woman. Which is so silly of him. Like, I just want to be an old lady today. Iconic, honestly. What are we talking about? Zhongli. Fictional accounts of him showing up as a woman, but he plays into it. Yeah, the statue. Yes, 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 because we yeah, bring it to the statue to like see what see which one he'll like. And Paimon is like, what if he's a woman? Yeah, exactly. In that moment, I was like, Madam Pig. It's her. Oh my god. Helping us gather materials for his own funeral. I know, he was probably giggling on the inside. He's going, tee-hee. Tee-hee. Let's go. Let's do... I want to go fugue. Oh, Fantilia boss. But before 1.7. I think Dill uses Fantilia boss. I think Blade might also use Fantilia boss. Oh, it's Xiansho. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Who uses Fantilia boss before 1.3? Fantilia boss was available before 1.3? Destruction? Fantilia. Oh, maybe Blade is under Stellaron Hunters. I'm gonna try it. There we go. GG's. I did not miss water. I did drink, but I'll drink again. Bald. Kafka is from Stellaron Hunters, yeah. I don't know where else she'd be from. I don't even know where she comes from. What planet she comes from. The longer one works as a judge, the more they understand one fact: of all people in this world, none is without blemish. Hannah? Anya? Anya? Wow! Whoa. Crazy. I made her up. Kafka's birthplace is fiction's brain. Ability time. Ooh, it's in there somewhere. Hanya and Shoira are the only judges, right? Isn't Ho-Ho one too? Or nah? I kind of forgot what Ho-Ho's deal was. Rappa. Okay. No. This looks so familiar! Who are you? Dun-dun-dun. Maybe... Ho-Ho, I think. Wait, are you saying Ho-Ho, I think, for she's a judge or for this? Because, look, I could see this being Ho-Ho. It's, dang it, it's, like, right there. In my brain. It's giving Yukong Bird. Oh wait, that's good. That's good. It is. It's not. But that was good. I agree. I agree with you, so therefore that was good. It could be Hanya. I think her skill looks different than that, so it's not her skill, but it could be her alt or a passive. No. Mercy of a fool. As in... the fools? As in... Locha trust? Wow, I trusted. You're so right. You're so right. How did I not see that? How did I not see that? I remember the name because I was locked in for Otto. Otto. I still want Lucha, man. I still really want him, but every time he runs, I want to pull someone. I miss him every day. Not on my account. I'll break my preservation ways for him. I'll do it. Oh wait, we need emojis. Man, I can't wait till ZZZ emojis. That's gonna be so funny because I have no idea what's going on. We're gonna go Boot Hill for that one. Is that a metal arm or a real arm? It looks like a metal arm. It's giving... Oh, Luca's also good. It's Luca. He does have a metal arm. He does indeed have a metal arm. The rocket? What's the rocket for? Yun-san. During. His ult is a fist rocketing. I wouldn't know. I never play him. I don't even remember from the event, dude. I don't think I actually looked at him while I did that event. Okay, CCZ time. Who are we going? You guys get to pick. Your turn. I need more lip gloss. My free lip gloss from my little Sephora birthday box is almost gone. So sad. Evelyn? Attack! Finally! We get to have an attack character. Thank God. Yesterday was so frustrating with all of them being attack. Excuse me. I also wish we had, like... Well, I guess it's relatively newer, so it would be kind of easy. But patches in this one as well. Maybe they'll do it eventually, once the game gets a little older. We can go... Excuse me. We can go... Haramasa? No. Yep. Not Anton, yeah, he's lightning, right? PGR, female unit changes into mermaid. Wait, that's cool. A mermaid? Sounds like fun. Kokomi vibes. I could see with combat. Ellen. Wow! It was Ellen! Yippee! Good job. You did it. Ellen. Okay, where are we at? 45 minutes. Do I want to wordle? A little bit, I do. A little bit, I do. Subscribe? I don't want to subscribe. Go away. Okay. Woo! Wardo Gamba. Ow. Ooh. I cracked my back. I felt good. She changes the area into all water with her trident. Ooh, she has a trident? That's cool. That's creative. I like that. I like trident. Trident weapons. I love that one trident from the new battle pass in Genshin. I need to level it though. It's only like 70. Breaking the pattern today. Are you disbelieving? Are you doubting? Doubting me? Unbelievable. No faith. No faith in my abilities. Look at this. I'm cracked. I have 30 on 4. Like, it's not even slightly spread out. It's not even a little bit. Just to change things up. Okay. Alright, okay. I want to see crunchy collectibles. Let's see all of them. Did I show you guys the ones I got for Christmas? I think I sent them in the Discord. Hold on, let me spread them out. That way you can see all of them together. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna need to get a bigger a bigger box soon. This is what I used to roll in too, and I have to like take them all out of it in order to actually roll them. The ones I got for Christmas. It's a little hard to see, but like these ones have mushrooms in them on the inside. It's a little bit off-center. I don't really know how that's not weighted, but slay. And then that one's a full set. And then these ones... It's pink on the 20. And then there's a little... I don't know how I'm gonna be able to show you this. It's so hard to see. There's a little bee. Oh my god, focus. Please. Please. Please focus. Well. No focusing for you. There's pictures of them in the Dice channel. Math rocks. Can look at better quality pictures of them. Wait, let me actually roll one for you. Oh, that was cocked. 6. 6. Not very good, sorry. Okay, here we go. I'm going with audio today. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. I knew it was gonna be good. Knock on wood. Don't wanna jinx it. Ooh, it could be a double letter with ladle. I think think that E might be the only... Yeah, I'm gonna try it just because... Too easy! Too easy! Congratulations, believers. I'm sorry, Walker. Animal retail in the moment, the Chinese for a moment of I've never known how to pronounce that word. Can be translated as the moment of the new moon. Ooh. I saw, I don't know if you guys know, Leah, Windflower Leah. They're a lore streamer, mostly. I think it was them that posted this. That the moon in the spiral abyss never moves. Like in the background. I was like, that's interesting. Going straight from very VOD to very live. Wait, yesterday's VOD? Welcome back, Lawton. I never behind against you. Thank you for your belief in me. Appreciate it. Now let's open this freaking game. I only voted no because everyone was voting yes to be different. Ladle, like how I say bait. Ladle? Lado. Lado. Basil. Lado. Did you feel motivated? For what? Motivated to do what? Am I supposed to feel motivated? I'm motivated to finish this story. Finally. Ooh. Perfect. Against a non-believer? Oh yeah. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Yeah, maybe it helped. You're so right. Made me cry as someone who cherishes trivia. I know that part was so sad. It was so sad. Moon doesn't move, but it does disappear on floor 12. Wonder where it goes. It's having a nap. It's taking a little nap time. If we have time, if we finish fast enough, I want to do this. Or at least a little bit of it. Experience it. Should I wear baggy or tight shirt? Are you wearing baggy or tight pants? More to check. 18 million. 18,331,927. The best players are the ones that go better in high pressure, not that there is pressure in Wordle. I put pressure on me in Wordle. I have 128 wishes for Castories. I'm so... I do have time. I'm gonna have to see how polls go, because if they don't go great, then I may not get her light cone because I think perhaps I have to have an Oxus light cone. Maybe more than Castoresis, or whatever's better, like light cone or E1, like same that I did with Aventurine. You know? I think... I wish Anoxa was first. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. Bye, Babacar. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I did notice a while ago, if you look up on floors 9 to 11, you can see what looks like a black hole / portal thing, and on floor 12 it also disappears. So maybe it's connected to that. Maybe it gets sucked into the black hole. It said bye-bye. I'm going away. Yeah, no, Nox is my priority, but unfortunately he is second, so I'm gonna have to be careful.
I check Bannerware had selected one wanted need 280 pulls, so must likely not pull for her but instead for different female units since only 210 pulls away.
Okay, got you. Well, I hope the pulls go well. No matter what. Dance is a really good alternative for Tribby. Oh yeah, I'm gonna skip Tribby, which is probably a really bad idea, but at this point, I don't care. I don't care. I just want my guys. And then I'm probably gonna try to build teams for those guys, and all their best teams are gonna have Tribby in them, and then I'm gonna be really sad, but we'll get there when we get there. Casto and 10 or Lyco and 10, yeah, exactly. Have you not claimed the free 5-star because you're hoping they add someone to standard? No, I don't think they would add someone to standard and add it to this, because that would be kind of a scam for the people that have already claimed it. I don't think they're going to do that. I'm going to wait until the last day and see what my standard Eidolons are like, and then decide who I need based off of that. It's probably going to be Yanqing or... maybe Bronya. Or maybe Himiko. I don't have any more Himikos. Speed increase. I don't know, we'll see. Girl. Oh, yeah, you're so right. Herta does have that. Rip. Well, too bad. 100% rate you get character at 60 pulls. That's nice. And voice characters have cell phones. Yeah, they have their own, like, internet and network. I have 100% win rate on Lycone banner grid, and I've only pulled for 3 Lycones. Same, I think. From what I can remember. Let's see. I think I've only pulled for... one? Question mark? No, 2. This is Dill. And then Argentes. Somewhere. Somewhere. There it is. No, this is Dill. Wait, what's Grounded Ascent? Maybe I did lose. What's Grounded Ascent? Brighter Than the Sun is Dill. I know that. For sure. It's Grounded Ascent. Is that Japard? Oh, it's Sundays! Okay, so then I have done 3. This one, and this one. All these other ones I got on standard. This one I bought. I purchased this for him. Against, you know, the people that told me not to, and I said, I don't care. I literally said before I did it, I was like, nobody told me not to do this because I don't care, I'm gonna do it anyways. And then there were like 3 people being like, why are you doing that? It's the worst light code, it's the worst standard light code, it's so bad, but why are you do- Do you have ears? Oh my god. I got Black Swan's face shouts and Trivius. Nice. I'd like Aventurines. I'd like Boot Hills. I don't know about Blade. Maybe if he gets buffed. I don't know. We'll see. Beyond that, I'm kind of chilling. I kind of just want them for the characters that I like really, really like. Like, there's some that probably would be very valuable, like Robin, Sparkle. Probably would be really good to get. Face Shao's I'm kind of interested in as well, low-key. But I don't know. Lycons are just so good in this game. Especially signature ones. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to check my text messages. I don't do that in this game. Okay. People. Are we ready? Blade Locha, Ho-Ho, don't have Avon Topaz. Don't have, I know off the top of my head. Oh, like for good ones? Only like when I have his Dills. His is really good. He's really good. I'm so glad I have it now. I need to... I don't know when I'll be able to start pulling for more Eidolons. Just depends. They just released so many freaking characters in this game. I can't deal with it. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of times, you really don't need it. It feels.
Old friends.
Old friends. Except for, like, there's weird cases like Boot Hill. Where, again, you don't need it, but it's the only hunt Lycone with break effect on it. And that's just so sad. It's so terrible. So I have this one on him because it's decent. But
18
Speeder!
and still counting. Happy 18 months, very lovers.
Lovers, thank you so much for the 18 months. You got your D20. Oh my god. Congratulations. Thank you very much. I hope you are having a good one. Still? Yeah, I believe so. I don't think, unless there's a new one I don't have. I don't think there is. But I believe there aren't any others with break effect on them. So I don't really care about the mana, it's okay for me. Yeah, I just get them for, like, who I really love. Like, I really would like to get his. But for the supports and stuff, there's so many good, really good support Lycones, so it's like, it's fine. It's fine. Moses Art Lycone has break effect? Really? I don't know if he... Is that one hunt? I can't remember if that's destruction or hunt. It might be destruction. Am I blind? I can't see it. Shadow by Night, it's hunt. I have it though, don't I? Do I not have that? Man, sometimes pulling for other people really really does not help my memory of what I have and what I've pulled for myself. Oh my god, I don't have it. Why did I think this was like free at some point? I wonder if this at S5 is better than the Hertz shop one. Or not. For him. Curious. I really thought I had that. I mean, she was only like when I tried to get in, and Clara said no. Oh, I forgot about that. My lord. Okay. Alright. Enough yappage. Let's continue. We are currently... Oh yeah, we're hunting down the flame guy that we think is also fine on. That's our running theory. Depleting her divine power, Chan manages to send Tribute and Trinon away from the battle. The heroes gather in the city to plan tactics for rescuing Tran and hunting down the Flame Reaver. Rescuing her? I don't know if there's any rescuing her. I was kind of just... I figured she was just kind of dead. I kind of just thought that was like it.
No way. A Kremnoan?
Anyways, we're kind of starting back up in the middle of... What? Can I fight you?
We won't bring dishonor to the king.
Whoa, stop screaming. Whoa, people are running.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
And Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Deglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in
The
trapping
Sunday like
flame
one that was free in a different path. The Sunday art one
Kalaya,
gets erudition.
vile usurper. I spit on her name.
Usurper.
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Raz. Oh, the one with him and Robin. Babies. Horse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos. He died.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever.
Rest in peace.
Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight.
Yeah, probably. You look fine.
He must become king. You must become king.
Who is this guy? They look so cool. What the heck? The pattern on the orange is awesome. I love that. Oh, not the ad right when we start. What the heck? That's so lame.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All lies shall be revealed.
Oh, that is a Johnny skin. That would be cool.
Told triumph
Like the
draws nearer.
almost like burning from the inside effect. Glowing. Oops. I can't get around that way.
We're almost there.
Oh, good job. You killed one.
See.
You can't see. Oh, that's not good.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Okay.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today,
Partner.
destiny shall stand with us.
Partner. Who are you, Boot Hill? Whoa. Cutscene. I should have waited. Dang it. Anox is here. Man.
Pent in the memories of the dead. Executioner.
Whoa, Anoxa looks so tiny.
Sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
She really said stop complaining. Stop complaining, I'm keeping you alive and it's a lot of work. Fight on his Navia partner. Here. This guy was annoying last time I fought him. I might need to aventurine refresh more often.
Catadons?
Why did I...
Serenity is before me.
This mortal.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Countless the soft fates.
Just give me my ult!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Hedge your bets.
Why does he have... What is this? I don't know what that is. The red... I'm looking at this little dark red bit.
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own, you know.
Deliver an executioner similar, surely. If you deliver someone from life.
Spend freely.
Yeah. Executioners do be delivering death. Exactly.
All will one day return to the great dream.
All in.
If I was Cersei, this guy was complaining nonstop, I would lose it. No, real.
All lies shall be revealed.
She's like, you are on thin ice, sir.
I'll overcome the thorns.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Now farewell.
Is that fear I sense? So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Get absolutely wrecked, buddy. Mem is fine. I have skill points.
Return to the great dream.
The way
Watch
is
your head.
fraught with difficulties.
You're trying to overwhelm us with numbers. The dice have
Numbers.
and take them out. Or maybe I'll take you out.
Oh, what a
There's still only one of him.
deliverer.
I killed the other ones. Oh, Cersei's called him Deliverer as well.
A little honesty would do us good. Catadons?
Torment.
Serenity is before me.
A little honesty would do us good.
Ah.
This mortal.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Kill copy says that damage his turn comes makes his attack do more pew pew. Okay, got you. Thank you.
Countless threats. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Mem is fine. Mem is always fine because Mem is the best.
Score.
Oh, no dirty. Watch
No, Aglaya!
Is that fear I sense?
Don't die.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Spend freely. Get ready, bro.
I've never had to use my Aventuring Shield more than in this fight right here.
I know what
Or
I'm
fighting
doing.
this guy.
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring patience.
Sorry. No one calls people by their names here. I know. It's kind of
Torment and doubt, farewell.
strange.
All lies shall be revealed.
Ooh, got him. What? That was only phase one. Gun. Gun. He has a gun? Oh! He sucked it out of him. Oh. He has a gun! Oh, Mighty's here.
Embarrassing. You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Oh my god. It's the duo. Wait, that was so cool!
Minion of the Black
That was so cool.
I, king of the Kremno.
The city is mine.
Your opponent.
He stood behind him. Wait, you're so right.
Nikador.
He's watching his back. Best buddies forever. Whoa! I'm doing things. So what if I pull Mighty? Do it. Do it.
We'll overcome the thorns.
Ah, he's so cool. Also, can we talk about the fact that Inoxa has a gun? Iconic. Iconic!
Would do us good.
These mortals, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
He's so cool.
Catch a dance?
I want him now. I don't want to wait.
A little honesty would do us good.
Do it, do it, do it. Pull him.
Such petty tricks.
Heck yeah.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
This is phase 2. We need some shields.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Countless, thus our fates become.
Can't wait for Mighty's banner to come out. I accidentally pressed the 10-pull button.
So fragile.
Whoopsie!
Rejoice, for I grant you the honor of sharing your
Again!
final resting place.
Leads to self-destruction.
Oh?
I am but sending a dynasty to its end.
Oh? Coolest enemy ever!
That was a good opener to the ceremony.
I love
We
him.
honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
Sure,
I am but sending a dynasty to its end. What did he say? Vanity leads to self-destruction?
A little honesty with all lies shall be revealed.
Well, you're the one getting
Serenity is
absolutely owned right now, so I don't know.
Like a wisp of silk.
It's time to end this.
No. Whoa. Chill. He knew. He knew. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Wow.
Witness
Wow, powder.
new god has come to Castro.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was too locked in. I was too locked in to notice.
Look! The warriors have returned!
Dude, he knew. He knew. There's no way that's not him. There's no way we're not correct. He knew exactly where to go. Three swords. All pointing at the same spot. Dinny, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Greetings, welcome in. That was a pretty epic cutscene. All right, okay, heard. Do I get the mouse cursor when I blow him as well? Yeah, bonus courtesy of me. Use my code. Use my code for reading.
What? Are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
Oh, okay.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What? A Kremnoan that just saved your lives.
What a noisy crowd.
Shut up.
This, doesn't feel right.
Well, it never does.
Probably
when you
because
save the world.
Ornyx is gone. Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
Yeah, is Ornyx like dead now?
The Titan has fallen.
Why does Anoxa look like a
Ornyx's core flame?
wet cat?
A meeting with that woman again so soon?
That woman.
I just can't catch a break.
Professor,
You really can't, buddy.
Why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set
But it would be funny.
The price of
I want to see them fight.
in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble.
Wait, hold on. I've been trapped in a prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a titan living in my head. Oh, the moment okay, sorry. I misunderstood that. I thought he was insinuating that he'd had Cersei's in his head for like a long time, and I was like, what? I thought she just got there. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
Yep.
Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
He said it's an inside joke.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has
gets it?
closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Oh.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Ooh.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh.
Stop!
Krateros. Why would he?
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory.
As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
What shield?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Even the Flame Reaver has boring pants.
Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
For Natlan. Whoa. Hello. Hi, Godsword. Welcome back. I'm doing well. How are
We
you?
foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to
The
a
west
world
wind.
free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists. Hyacinth. Do you not remember?
I really do think that it could be her.
The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about
I'm
the
so
Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
I'm so intrigued by Aglaya and her motivations.
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last.
She really does seem like she's hiding a lot, but she also really does seem like she's
If light ever disappears,
genuine about
good.
what she
No.
wants to do.
Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratoros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils.
Hello. How are you?
Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy
I have
of
it?
celebration.
Why do I have it? I don't have this. don't give that to me. Anoxa has it. It's not it's not for me. Take it away.
It's incredible.
I don't want that responsibility.
Returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration.
Who's gonna get that
to say
anyways?
You and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
I wonder. Don't know. Yeah, you're welcome. This is what trailblazing is.
Say this is the true face of history.
Mm.
It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
She clocked him. Oh no.
It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
But this unforeseen turn of events...
She wanted him here. Yeah, no, she's definitely sad that he's not here.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis and we leave
she's
the
definitely, yeah.
positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow.
Yeah, so they weren't looking
The
for...
most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Mm. Hi, Redlock. Welcome back. Happy Saturday.
Castrus.
Keep forgetting it's Saturday.
And Hyacinth.
Usually I work on Saturdays, so it's weird.
A millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Yet we
Before we
cannot
continue.
compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
I have, for like who I think everyone lines up with. Obviously Maide has strife. Anoxa is reason, duh. Castrice is gonna get death. I think Cypher's gonna get trickery. Tribby has passage. Aglaia probably romance. Finon is like, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen to that guy? But if I had to pick one, it would probably be Kephalis. Fagusa, the ocean one, I feel like is probably gonna go to that one girl that we saw literally in the ocean. Yeah, Aglaia has romance, sorry. And then that just leaves Law, Time, Earth, and Sky. Which Sky could potentially be Hyacinth. Since she's like a... What did she call her? An acolyte. An acolyte of Aquila. So probably be... That'll probably be her. If I had to guess. And then... That would just leave Earth, Law, and Time. We don't have any more characters! Well, there are a couple characters that we haven't actually met yet, besides the ocean lady. There's that one girl with the like black and bluish kind of color scheme with the crown on her head. Hi Chloe, how are you? Welcome back. Finon is gonna end up having them all or none. Yeah, I can definitely see him getting none of them, and that's like his villain origin story. That's him. He just gets so mad. He gets so angry. Aquila's Hyacinth. Yeah, I think if we're lining all of them up with the Titan that they're associated with, or most closely associated with, that is what makes sense. And then there was also more of those silhouettes. There was the crown lady, there was another lady, there was a guy that kind of looked like a monster or something, but I don't know how to explain it. He was another Impact Third guy that you guys mentioned. Aquila, like Aquila Favonia? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I think it's Aquila as in... It means eagle, right? I think. I'm drawing, aka getting distracted jumping between playing Nikki and Woowa. The Woowa bug bit Foxy, the bug being a branch. That makes sense. Checks out. Okay, wait. I need to go back and read what Aglaya said. Only a few chosen possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows. Okay, continue.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting him give it a try?
Whoa, a sentence! Holy! A complete sentence. If Finon is Reaver, I think he's still technically doing it for good, or at least for the Flame Chase journey. Mighty said, if I'm ever doing something that's against the Flame Chase journey, then stab me in the back. I feel like that's what he's doing in some roundabout way. Good cooking. Good cooking. Yeah. Because he's going after the core flames. He's going after people who have them. He's going after Tribby. He's going after Mighty. Like, either the idea of what the Flame Chase journey is now that we like
it's the good cook.
The perspective that we have of it now is wrong, and Reaver Finon has seen the light, has seen the truth, and is trying to accomplish that, or he's convinced himself that his way of doing it is the right way, and his way of doing it probably is taking them all for himself. So, okay. Snowy, welcome to chat. Greetings. Does it seem like Mem's speech is getting better? Oh yeah, it is. I think they talked about it a little bit as well. She's like, I can say a word now. Yippee. She's just, you know, learning human speech again. For the first time. And the Titan who sell their core flame, yeah. If the other people he kills seems only if they're in his way, given how when he saw us, he was like, you're not demigods. Yeah, he gave us an out before he fought us. Yeah, he definitely has a focus, a purpose. For sure. Okay. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows?
Mem special, mem.
Special! The one projected me into this world. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Ornyx just a little titan, even more precious than a child? The one who? Wait, whoa! Or I tried to click on the dialogue thing.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
He did, and it looked pretty cool.
A tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, My blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized
So
the
cool.
aspirations of every former king of Kremnos.
Cool guy.
And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere
The ants comparison twice.
crushed with a single
3
touch in
times?
the eyes of the Titan.
You!
This guy really likes ants.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
No, he just wants to make change.
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Oh.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos.
Oh, not. Oh, this.
I beg you.
Hi, Birchfield.
Our history
How are
commenced
you?
in the year 2506
Welcome back.
of the light calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
Just got up from a gnarly nap. I had to be at work at 7:30. Ew.
Save that child.
That's gross.
That is irrelevant, as demigods
Nasty.
they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there, and shielded her.
He reminds me of Aventurine so much, not personality-wise, but like the story and their dilemmas.
Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Definitely in the like...
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
Definitely in the sense of almost a distaste for their own power or potential or fate, you know? Like, not... Like, you know how eventually kind of he hates that he views it as a curse, basically. And I can see that similar vibe. Mighty didn't want this. He didn't want to fail. Yeah. I'm a morning person, but I get up at 8 every day, so being somewhere at 7:30, yeah, ugh. Ugh! Gross. Can't do it. I'm not a morning person. I am not. Not at all.
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Heck yeah.
There are some people to meet with before I leave.
Wait.
Let's go.
Cry out for victory.
Or victory, blah 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 blah. Oh jeez, that was too close. Alright, let's go, buddy. You're so cool now. You can make a giant spear. That was pretty sick, the giant spear part. Love that. Oh, hi. Hello. Bid farewell to a guy. Wait, where are we going? Where are you going, sir? Guys, I can't get over this crescent moon with the dot in the middle. I saw this thread once about how this imagery was like all over the place in Genshin. Like the island that Spiral Abyss is on, it's in the shape of this crescent moon, and then the abyss is the dot. The treasure hoarder symbol is very close as well. There were other things too, but wait, maybe I still have that picture. Hold on. Genshin lore. Here it is. I didn't make this. Somebody else made this. But moon. Yeah, this is literally the same. Let me see if I can. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Wow, it's the same thing. I know it's literally just a circle, but humor me. Yep. Is NA in the open world is very cool. It is. I like how it has the curve upwards. They like build on each other. If you remember when Nikador was alive, he was holding back the Black Tide from Castrum Kremnos even when he was against them. At the start of the quest, they were talking about how now that he's gone, it's spreading more. So I think he means to take up that... Oh! Oh! I see. I understand. Kitty! Hello! Hello! I love you. I want one. I want plushies, man. Did you guys see all the new Aventurine merch that they released? I really want the ring. I really, 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 really want the ring. I need it. I think Koya likes moons just a little bit. Yeah, definitely just reused assets. Surely it's not anything important or related at all. Surely not. Hello, I'm going to
You're here, my
leave.
Demas.
Yeah.
It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal. And my gratitude
The
knows
watch,
no
I know.
bounds.
And the shirt,
Isn't that exactly
the
what you
clothes.
wanted?
There's also, they released a
Everything
dill
unfolds
bag
according to my plan.
that I also really
In
want.
the current state of
I don't know
the
if they
world,
still have it,
I
but
can only proceed one
it's
step
beautiful.
at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly.
Charisma.
To seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
Influence.
That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Demas, you
Respect
have
and
risen as the
influence,
most
yeah.
powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Demas, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Final bath.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Demas?
I'm checking off people that have taken the core
One
flames
day,
on my
you
list.
shall die with a wound in your back.
Ah!
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
Both the Glenn and Noxu being so comfortable with their lives being at risk for their ideals. She's literally in a golden bath right now and we meet her here all the time. I'm like... Final bath in warm and radiant gold. Like, do you think that's how she's gonna die? What if she gets murdered by molten gold? She is, in fact, just there all the time. He's literally Achilles.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
I need to write those down.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world.
Oh, please continue the autoplay.
Farewell, mighty.
I wonder if they're gonna tell us all of those, what people heard when they got their core flames. I would love to know. Give me 1 second. All the prophecies they get when they ascend seem to be hinting at their deaths, at least so far. You can watch Mighty's trailer now. Okay. I'll watch it at the end. When we're done with the whole thing. Okay. Right. Who else do I need to talk to? Trailblazer and Dunhong, Tribute Casters, and the Grand Craftsman. Okay, wait. Dee-doo-doo. What? I think this is the optional part, hopefully. What is this?
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hello.
Hyacinth. So you are the
She's so
physician
little and
Kratos
cute.
spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
There we go.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with
Hyacinth has an important ancestor.
The path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
That couldn't take the core flame?
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
Interesting.
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide.
Don't watch if you don't want to pull for him. It's okay, I can be strong.
I'll never again return to Akuma.
I can be strong.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Thank you, Hyacinth. Where? Aha! Why is there no teleport point over here? That feels like a long ways. Okay. You can pull up a bike out. Okay, perfect. That'll satisfy the urge. He's cool. Like, you know, if I could, I would, but I'm not like... I'm not heartbroken over it. He's also like... He's a DPS, which makes it easier for me, because... Like, missing out on a Harmony character or some other kind of support character just feels so much more like... FOMO, meta-wise, than... missing out on a DPS character. You know?
Lord
Hi, Pookie.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
DPSs get power crept much faster, yeah.
You feel
And I have Dill, so like...
I don't feel them at all.
I have E2 Dill.
Incredibly. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long.
So like, I don't really need him.
Reaching out to me for help.
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Nether Realm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
Wait, what a good idea!
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
No, not a game, just like a really good plan.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Need a snack really badly.
Returning home, you say? Maybe.
Maybe.
At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do.
Work harder.
So that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
West wind mention! Jeez. Beautiful. She's so pretty. So cute. I love her. Ayaka, welcome back. How are you? Rather have Castorisa in mind and get Adventuring on rerun. Based Adventuring. Where's... Oh, I have to go find Cartonis. Oh, Cartonis! I'm leaving!
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Really?
Phainon in mind I will.
Really?
Return to your home, brave king.
Okay.
Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
Interesting. He said, please protect him. Are these people just walking through this pillar? Oh, I can just teleport there. What am I doing? What am I doing? Worrying for each other that much. I know. I know. Finon literally saved his life. It's blue sheep bath time. Okay, anyways. Oh my god. Look at us. Stop. Cute. Wait, can I get closer? Why is he here? Go away. Why are these pillows floating in the air like that? Oh no, they're on the thing. They're resting on the balcony. I thought they were from here. They were just floating in the air. Sorry, pillows. I didn't mean to be mean like that. Oh, hide pet. Oh, okay. Can't see him anyways. It's good. Cute. Adorable. Cuties. Alright. Bye, y'all. Mighty?
Outlanders?
Humphrey.
No.
Hey.
Trailblazers.
Come here.
I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Oh my god. Sorry, Humphrey's being silly. Dunhung says, reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation. After all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze Mighty. Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I've faced as well. My poor boy.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Probably food. I guess he will say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius.
No way! Really?
With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Back. Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, just real quick, I'll just get him in the middle. Right about. Oh my god, Mighty, please. Mighty, please. Be in the center. Please, I beg of you. Oh, that's good. Wow. Look at us. The squad. The squad. Beautiful. Let's put a filter on that one too. Amazing. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
Hey, you know, I know what I'm doing. I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
He's so silly. Bid farewell to Finon! Don't say that. Manny's laugh is so addicting. Look at that. Me when I saved the best for last. Ugh. Where is this man? Is he in the bath? Is this the bath? Oh. You're welcome, reading lamp. Oh. What the heck? Wait, where? I'm sorry, where are we going? Oh, got you. Got you. Understood. Why is he right there?
The prince is here! Run! Hold on. Lord Mightymost isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
Oh, cool.
What's going on?
What's going on? Bid farewell to Akuma. Well, where's Finon though? What? Huh? What do you mean?
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Oh, there he is. Oh, wow. I get a whole procession?
We salute you.
Thank you.
May glory be with you.
Home on our behalf, guardian.
Thank you.
We
Aw.
dedicate our lives to follow.
That's not Cartoonist, I don't think.
It's been a
while.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind
Look at his stupid little smile.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
Oh, cute.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Oh my god, he's running. Oh my god. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Wait, no.
How about the god of solidarity or preservation?
Preservation? No, he's
All right.
destruction.
It's about time for us to part ways.
Should have walked slower.
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance.
Those are the kids in the bathhouse that were playing hide and go seek. Oh.
Why so quiet?
I see.
I thought divinity would wash away.
I do remember that. What's up, pal? How are you? Finon or Mighty? Finon. 100%.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expression?
God. These two.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Midamos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
Bathhouse
But that
buddies.
matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past.
Whoa.
Make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know.
Wow.
Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
Okay, therapist Mighty.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me.
Nom pass.
And while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
Wow. Wow.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere
Whole
dictionary.
world behind you, but Mighty's standing in front of him, so he's not a part of that anymore.
If there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Next life. Library. Why not this life? Go right now. Go right now.
I'll be on my
5
way,
minutes.
Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily.
Final act.
May triumph always.
You will be the only one alive in the final act. Don't cry, Final.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Oh, baby.
Get
baby voice.
You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Kratoros said that
if only you could
shortly after my
teleport.
fall into the sea. My mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Guardian.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Are we gonna get people talking to us? Yeah. There we go.
Look!
Wow.
Is back.
Prodicas! Woo!
Welcome back.
Oh.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Confession! That's his homie! Wow, this music is beautiful. Aww.
How was your training? Ooh, say, come and check out what
Oh, hello!
Did you just come back from training?
All of his friends.
May Nikador defend you!
It's been a
I'm
while.
gonna beat you at the festival.
Sesta.
Welcome home, Midamos.
Oh.
Have you found something?
Oh my god, I hate when it does that.
The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be drowned in blood!
Here we go. Oh, as they come across the bridge. Oh. Year 4931, the light calendar month of balance, Nikador's strife titan lights of fury fell. Mightymost king of Kremnos triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Wow. Beautiful story for him, Imo. That was very nicely done. Wow, pretty purple flowers. Okay, pause. Hold, please.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Aqua.
Okay, shh. Eris Kiki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Greetings, Bionic, hello. And thank you very much. I didn't do anything special to my hair today, so I'm glad that it looks good. It's interesting in Sen how he dreams about her training him even though they never even really met. I know, I was thinking about that, like... He also... I don't remember that chant that they were doing, Son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. I don't remember if that ever was something that happened in... was said in real life, or if it was just in kind of like his vision / imaginations, but it's so... He put so much emphasis on his mother, like... The fact that it was his mother's name in the chant, just because he hates his father so much. The Kremnoan prophecy, got you. Okay, I was like, I can't remember if that was like... That's why his dad tried to kill him. Yes, okay, I'm here, I'm set. I'm set. But still poetic for how much his mother meant to him. And again... She still meant so much to him, even though they didn't actually really have, like, a real relationship. He really respected her bravery and commitment to him. Great story. Love it.
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trianne?
Lady Trianne.
Don't make me cry.
Why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightymost has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Hi, welcome to chat, Eris. Who's your favorite character in the whole game?
Already doing what he has to do.
Dunhung and Babura Lune. And Amphorius, Anaxa.
Let's go to the abyss of
I like
fate
green.
and see how it used to be.
I like green. I like turquoise. Mem, time to work. I like a lot of the Amphorius characters, though.
I will leave it to you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
Oh, what's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
Oh.
I see. Cass. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Tribi. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Oh!
Though you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced.
There it is again.
Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Oh, because they went back in time. Well, I don't want any people to know everything because she's scared it will destroy them.
Why
Yeah.
does she look somewhat different?
It's
Yeah.
because
What the fuck?
we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh.
My apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Onyx is gold instead of blue. Interesting. Personally, I think they deserve to know the truth of that, and that she shouldn't decide what they can or can't handle, but it's such an understandable fear. Yeah. And it seems like it's like an emotional thing. She doesn't want them to be emotionally crushed or confidence crushed, or... But I feel that as a person with such influence and like almost manipulative power, not always in a bad way, but you know, basically what Mighty was saying earlier, I feel that she could, as like a leader position, help encourage them through that. Ironic, given she's losing her emotions. Yeah. Maybe she's projecting. She doesn't want them to feel too much either.
You're here, Orynyx.
Old voice. Voice sounds so mature.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can. Trebios, spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance.
Hi, buddy. Mwah. 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 I love you, Humphrey. She almost fall. Okay. For someone who wants people to believe in the prophecy so bad she doesn't seem to believe in their abilities to handle it all. Yeah, that's why she's so... She seems very self-contradictory in that way and also in a lot of other ways. And that's part of what's intriguing me so much about her. Something's off.
But things took
Something's
an
wrong.
unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yeah. Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world.
Oh, and we know...
Let's keep up with her. This story... She should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
From that thing that we read, did they...
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
Those people that call...
This...
Hello. Whoa! That's so cool. those people that called, like, in that letter, Tribby... Oh. Cool. They called Tribby Saffron, they called her mom, something else. I don't remember. I don't remember what they called her. Did they say that they were the ones that plotted to take her mom down, or they were just kind of waiting? Waiting for her to fall. Definitely some internal conflict. I don't know if she's conscious or aware of it yet, but something is definitely happening.
Who
Yeah.
came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it.
Oh, Herta.
I never
Go
thought
rewrite
there
it.
would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
Whoa, what is
This
that?
is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
What the freak is that?
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Kind of a bad maze, I'm not gonna lie.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Oh my god, I'm playing Infinity, Nikki.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
Wow. I agreed straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it. How dare you? How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. Mighty. If he were still here,
Is
we'd
it?
probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issue.
Okay, stop reminiscing
Enough with the
about your
talking.
boyfriend.
Let's just get started.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's been gone for 5 minutes. Oh my god. Am I timed? Press the button on hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button. The maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to guide the stone orb out of the maze. Nee 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 nee. Nee 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 nee. Nee 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 na 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 na. No, no, no! Oh. Oh, I didn't know I had guidance ramps. I thought I had to drop it right in. Okay. One of the encryption keys has been locked and the confusion rumbles, becoming a new path. The stone ball fall into pool once more to open the hidden door. Okay. Make it harder this time. Ooh.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Okay. It really wasn't that hard, finally. Now I have to do something else. Some special wall painters will move in a set pattern, use the right time, and take advantage of their traits. Okay. Uh-oh. No! You have to stay here. You have to stay here. You gotta stay here. Heck yeah. I'm too good at this. That was fun. I think they were plotting something or waiting for an opportunity. It wasn't too clear. They said they wanted to off Saffron at the very least. Okay.
The secret door is open.
Could not remember what it said. Whoa, people! Hello.
Oh, you want this?
Maybe there's a chest on the other side too.
Take it in a museum.
What's that? What's that? Heavy door resists your push. At its center, rippling patterns surround a mysterious symbol, possibly tied to some prophecy. What a hassle. If only you'd learned lockpicking from old Sampo back in Belobog. Why'd you have to bring him up? Why do we have to... It's not necessary. Germophobic nymph. Dang, that's crazy. Okay. Down the stairs we go. Wait, are there any more chests in here?
Huh.
I'm glad you saw that. Why do we have to bring him up?
Praise the law titan, to Lantern, scale of justice.
Amen. Praise to Lantern. Alright, let's go. Meow. Meow. I knew it. I knew it. I know your tricks, Hoyoverse.
You grew up in a place like this.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others.
Oh, this song again.
To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, little Gray. This place looks exactly as before.
It's more mem than me, but...
Let's explore the room a bit.
Like, he's gonna be relevant eventually because they keep bringing him up. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm interested for the fools to be explored more. Little bug. And because he broke the fourth wall. Oh. Mama, look at this. It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Tribios, you're so talented. Now whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take a whole block of redstone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time, I want to make a pair of gloves. That way you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks. Silly child, if I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphorius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I have eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories, there are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what stories should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest, the story of King Mikas. Orgo and the Lion. Golden Apple. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me. Mikas made me think of Midas. Which made me think of Aglaïa's prophecy.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Is this not your rocket? Invented on your own?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out.
They really remind me of Alice and Clee. Yeah. With all the stories.
We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, We spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters. And the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
Can I talk to you? No. What about you guys? Oh. Try to find some lighthearted children's literature among the mountainous pile of slates, but to your dismay, even as a true child, Trippy's reading material was just slightly beyond your knowledge base. That's crazy.
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
Gem.
A red glass fragment?
Looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield.
Ah.
Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual,
Her friend?
Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Her friend? I don't know if that will be important at all, but... Imagine living here until you were 20. I know. No sunlight, no nothing. She's probably so vitamin D deficient. But I guess becoming a demigod helps with that.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
She's so beautiful.
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see.
Like how she said chase and not fight.
Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
Like Grace, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Of course I can.
I think they have vitamin gummies.
Amazing Holy Maiden. Well,
Vitamin drinks.
Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the Black Tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods.
S-E-E. See.
In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage.
Also, sea of flowers.
A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Sea of flowers. The end of the West Wind. I'm writing that down too. So she was supposed to go and then she fell and died. What was the other one mentioning it? Northwind, yeah. Northwind. I did not write down who said this. It might have been Tribby, but someone mentioned that the Northwind sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
No.
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
Oh, she got angry face on. Determined face. She says if she hasn't returned, that means she's there, so she probably is. Yeah, but
Opened their eyes for the last time.
didn't Trinan say that on the day of the
Set off.
Ritual she
Where
fell?
did she go?
She fell off the edge.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Through?
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power passages even go through walls?
No, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Secret tunnel.
The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
It's a secret passage.
Secret tunnel.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution.
Oh, an escape route.
It is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Heck yeah. Why do I have Herta back? This is the team I'm supposed to have. Thank you. 30 surprise pneumatic pulls, -6 green cabling, 1 purple shoes, 29 blue poop. Scam-o-matic. Scam. I haven't done that thing in a while. In a hot minute. What's up here?
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
You're welcome.
Someone will help me.
I need a ball. I need... Oh, there's the ball. How do I get to the ball? Around? Okay.
Someone will help me.
Purple running shoes. I might have those. Are they like whitish? Ba 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 da ba ba. There you go. Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because...
Did she just call memory?
It's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Weird. Oh, wait, I need that back. Hold on. I need... Oh, I have to get up there? Oh, I can. It's black called Dark Bolt. Oh yeah, I have those. Yeah. I got those. Hi Josh, how are you? Welcome back. Reading. I'm so fast. Meow. Here you go.
Ornix.
Floor.
Thank you, nameless god.
I paid 600k for them. Have you unlocked the recycling thing yet? I kind of forgot how to do that. I will come back here later. Towering toward the ceiling, the statue's flowing lines are both rhythmic and elegant. Three flame-like patterns spiral from the base to the top, converging eerily at the hood. Flanking it are braziers that burn with unwavering flames, their height unchanged no matter how long they've been alight. It's unclear whether the statue protects the flames, or if the flames guard some ancient prophecy. Oh. Why is the lighting all weird? I don't know if I have. Yeah, me neither. So if you figure it out, let me know. I know where it is because I looked for it on the interactive map. But I can't. I remember there was like something you had to do, like get to a certain level or something before you, or something you had to do a quest, or I don't know, before you could do it.
It looked
Chloe would know.
Truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
Just give me.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
I heard my name. Yeah, how do you, you know the thing where you can recycle all of your, like, excess blue pieces from the Surprise-O-Matic and stuff? How do you do that? Just going through it and find out admiring the scenery. I know he's like, wow, it's so beautiful. Wow. Wow, it's gorgeous. Friend needs help, so I'll be lurking. No worries, you're good. Have good lurk. Hey, buddy.
Stay clear.
Okay, I just was walking. I didn't even click on you. Chill, dude. You know, I should probably break. It's been 3 hours. I just thought about that. There's a favor sprite on the main floor with square in front of the Stylist Guild.
We shape fate.
Okay.
And weave.
Do you have to do anything to get that, or does it just happen? Is it just anytime? Whenever you want to. And then select all dupe pieces in exchange for shining bubbles of a certain type. Oh, like the category specific bubbles. Unsure if you need the main quest completed or not. Okay. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Walked in front of me. Thank you, thank you. I will look for him next time I get on. Because I need bubbles. Desperate need of bubbles. Okay. Break time. I'm gonna go... I might get a snack. Actually, Fried might have got me a burger, so maybe I'll get that. Can we listen to Yanqing AFK? Sure. Let me get my... Actually, I don't know if I have a Yanqing team. I'm gonna be so for real. I can pop him in... I'll just pop him in this team. Come here, buddy. Okay. You'll be listening to probably more Mare than Yanqing, but... have fun. Alright, I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Reminders, join the Discord. Check out the content channels.
Bright edge that can cut jade.
I'll see you in a minute. Bye.
Stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed. Rise. Ow. Bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed. A bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed. Bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed. Rise. bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed. Ow! A bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed. Bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed. Rise. Ow! A bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed.
I'm back. Hello. I have I have wheat thins, which I forgot I had, and my trusty cream cheese. I don't have any actual cracker cheese left. Right. Well, I need to put these crackers on something so I don't make the bag crinkle every time. Oi. There we go. Rise. Okay. Get a glide back in there.
Let us weave the future.
Let us weave the future. All right, Tribby. What else you got?
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
And you're standing out in the open.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
Oh.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really?
Oh, these are kind of stale.
I was here to meet the holy maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the holy maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes.
Oh.
Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Descendants? Ooh, pretty hair.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
It's giving Dottore a little bit. Oh, sorry. Old lady.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother.
The segment that got away.
Oh, here,
He got
have some of
lost.
my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
What did she give her? Oh, pastries.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Memory. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who? Why can't I speak to you? The person in rags headed towards the temple just now. Guess who that was? Judging by their clothes and the fact that I don't really recognize them, probably a refugee seeking solace here. That man is the King of Bolsa, former lord of the city. How can that be? He's skin and bones. The breeze on the bridge almost blew him down into the ravine just now. They don't look anything like a king. Bolsa that worships Aquila, the city of gentle breeze. The battle between Nicador and Aquila waged for many years. I hear that the people of Bolsa have a long-held grudge against the Cremnoans. How do you know him then? That king came to Yanisopolis a few years ago before you had taken office. He knew that Bolsa was no match for Castrum Kremnos and came in search of a prophecy to save his city. Sir Acolyte told him that if he gathers many allies and treats them well, he would be able to overcome the sharp edge of the Blade of Fury. The King of Bolsa trusted every word, returned to his city, and distributed his wealth to win over many small neighboring cities. The king was convinced that he now had nothing to worry about. Who would have imagined that when Castrum Kremnos did attack, all of the small neighboring cities that had received his blessings were so scared of the Blade of Fury that they all rushed to surrender. They even coughed up all of the gifts that the King of Bolsa had given them and offered them to the Kremnoans as a sign of their loyalty. The city of Bolsa fell in days. The poor King of Bolsa, to see a man that cared for his city and people fall so far. Well, that's all because of his blind faith in the prophecy, isn't it? Shh, do you want the Holy Maiden Guards to add you to the list of slanderous remarks? Go back to your post. At least there weren't too many cities that were dragged into the strife of the Titans like Bolsa was. Let us hope that these days of peace will remain across the majority of Amphorius. His blind faith in the prophecy, yeah. Yep.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept.
I really wonder if Aglaya is gonna have like a
It's also the place
wake up
Trebios
call
was
moment.
born.
Did you redeem live stream codes? Oh no, I didn't. I did not, but I can do that today.
Trebios.
Right?
What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives.
I should have till reset today, I
Mother
think.
believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
The one with 3 lives. Do it through Hoya Lab? Yeah. I might just do it when I get on Genshin later. I have until reset, right? Hello. Can I just... What if I lose you? I can't lose you. Dang it. No! I tried to hit you. Lucky hope Seamus wakes up and doubles down and gets worse. Yeah. Like... Perhaps she doesn't know the full truth now. But even after learning the full truth, is still either in denial or just very strong to her.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Her ideals and her beliefs.
Catch a dance? Ha!
We need to set up Hoya Buddy for you. Yeah, I do need to do that.
Watch your head. Serenity is before me.
Adorned in splendor. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Perish, all of you.
The foretold triumph.
Well, the thing about Aglaia is she's not just like this person that blindly believes in the prophecy, she's also leading everyone else to do so. She is quite literally influencing everyone, except for Anaxa, because he's him.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Which Anaxa is also very self-contradictory, because he's like, I don't believe in all that. Meanwhile, Cersei's is in his brain.
Fragrance worthy of recognition.
And he literally got the core flame himself. The core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered, silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour. It doesn't really stop it either, yeah. Like, Anaxa, through the story that we got in the book, like, it seems very much that he doesn't believe that divinity really sets...
Reshape fate and weave.
Not that divinity doesn't set people apart, but, like, the gods themselves or the titans themselves aren't any different than a mortal. Miss, thank you for the water. The posture check. If Anaxa really was so against it, why wouldn't he try to convince other people it was bad too? And if she was so against his ideals, why does she let him be their teacher? Maybe they're in cahoots and they're trying to hide it. By their hatred for each other. Oh. Okay, not allowed to see that apparently.
At long last.
Tribios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Back with beef tips over rice? Oh god. That sounds so good right now. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
Yanis.
Step forth and thou shalt bury yourself.
I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand.
Lamb? Sacrificial lamb? In what In what sense? That's a very biblical... That's a very biblical reference right there. Okay.
I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
Oh, and yes, I'm enjoying the story very much so far, sorry. I'm locked in. Sickest cutscenes, honestly. In this one. The reason they dislike each other's ideals so much is 'cause some part of them realizes they aren't as certain as they think they are in their stances. If they were so confident in their stances, why does the opposing stance bother them so much? True. Yeah. Insecurity. The one who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation, until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives. Art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me.
Hi Zora, welcome back. How are you? Mighty cutscene where he showed up to help Anoxa by shooting the crystals out. It was crazy. And was he flying at one point? Yeah, when he made the spear thing, I think. It was so cool. So cool. Adrisa, welcome back. I'm from Cuba. I live in Miami. I'm new to your community. Welcome back in. Happy to have you here. Greetings, greetings. I've never been to Miami myself. Personally. Been to Florida a lot of times though. Oh, thank you for the water, Zoro. Appreciate it. Alright, let's continue.
So that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Oh, that again. Overthrow the gods. Return the core flames. Inherit divine authority. Forge godly miracles. Go kill. Go mourn. Kill my kin. Mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods. Nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember. Yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
I understand.
Oh.
Janice.
That's so pretty. That's so beautiful. She's so pretty.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
Is it the same VA? Oh.
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity.
Oh, just in case. Geekson! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hi! Welcome, thank you. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? I just swapped just in case of spoilers. We're doing HSR 3.1 quests. Nearing the end of it. So, warning for anyone who hasn't done it yet. Tribios is all the Tribbies. Yes. Tribios is the 3 mini Tribbies put together as their mom. Yes, Tribios is what the 3 mini Tribbies were before they split up into a bunch of different mini Tribbies. And then the 3 that we know today are the only 3 that survived. Their mom was a different person. Stream was great. Impromptu Helldivers 2 stream. Hey, I hope it was fun. Hope you enjoyed it. Voice actors cry and I'm like, yeah, make me feel what you feel. I know that was a good cry. That was very well done. Playing with a friend, I was like, wait, mind if I stream this? Those are the best streams, when you're just chilling. You're just chilling with a homie. Ah, well, I'm glad you have fun. Thank you again so much for the raid. I'm gonna continue the story, so... Spoilers. Spoiler warning. Thank you again. If you need to raid and run or lurk or get food or whatever you need to do. As always, take care of yourself. 2 now, yeah. Only 2 left. 2 lives left. Thank you for the shout out. Of course. Of course. Thank you.
And thus,
sad stuff happening.
Hard Amphorius' pitch dark fog.
I have to be serious now.
May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Oh.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once.
The way you said that. Oh, there's like hands on the core flame.
It's opening up.
Beat him up.
Move aside and get ready.
Beat him up, Tribios.
The Holy Maiden?
Wait, I need to talk to these people. What prophecy have the Fate Titans shown you regarding the fate of Bolsa City? The prophecy was spoken thusly. Though I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes, I will fight against the blades of 10,000 enemies. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. Oh, is this her mom? This is her mom. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king bathes himself. Oh my god. The foolish king bathes himself in riches only to purchase a life as drifter of a conquered nation. Is that all? That is all the Titans said. What kind of joke is that? The king of Bolsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying you want to send him off with no hope? Sir Acolyte, you're just concerned that the king of Bolsa will take back the large amount of money he paid in his desperation, aren't you? Holy Maiden, watch your tongue. This is the holy land of the core flame of Yanis, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There is no need for such outrage. I have long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I am solely responsible for listening to the word of the Titans. I've never overly pried into how it is that you manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decades-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for that city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by the countless mourning dead when you cross the River of Souls, I would implore you to act with caution. Dang. I understand what you were saying. Mortis? Okay. The Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread despair. You know that I must act for the sake of Yanasopolis. Although the fact that you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I am surprised. Work on the secret tunnel that I promised you is almost complete. If they attack soon, you will be able to escape with your children. I will cover you from the shadows. It's just, it must be soon. As you know, I am not a young man anymore. I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Yanis guide your path, Codex. Why is Codex such a familiar name? I don't know. Why is this tribute tall and have long hair? So that's the version of her before she took on the core flame, basically. She was this one person. And then when she took on the core flame, she was split into a bunch of tiny little ones. It's kind of like Ruka Devata and Nahida, but if instead of Nahida, it was like 1,000 Nahidas. No, it's more like... It's not Ruka Devata and Nahida, it's Ruka Devata when she got small. When she like used up her power and got small. It's like that, but instead of just getting small, also getting small and multiplying. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Ha, perhaps that is something that would be beyond even me. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. 1,000 Nahidas. There's so many of them. Imagine that team. That's a lot of damage.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
We're taking back the core flame! Shut up.
Bring it on!
Oh, heck yeah.
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
I'm running out of crackers.
What are you scheming?
No.
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks...
Give me 1 sec.
I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead.
Sorry. Figuring out dinner plans. Alright, continuing.
However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for
Big
the
voice,
holy
tiny
maiden.
body.
Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her!
Whoa.
Any of you want to get rich? Then come with me. Take this traitor's head and
Get rich?
Yours.
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Finance mouth is not moving. Bro spoke in our brains.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Why don't I get trial tribute here, huh?
You on your path.
Hmm?
Dance? Ha!
Where's my free 5th slot character?
It's on me.
I just realized that in HSR, when you get a trial character, they like have to go in your team of 4. In Genshin, when you get a trial character, they just break the rules and give you a 5th character in your team.
Thus our fates become one.
I didn't even think about that. They're like, here, just have another one.
That possible?
It's fine.
Could the Titan actually be on her side?
That woman is the traitor!
Oh.
I should go.
Yeah, you should.
Keep up.
Everyone wants to murder you now.
The path is opening up for me.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't touch her.
The Titan is on her side. Watch out!
The vat has its own rules.
Gods have long been consumed by madness.
Training can't fully remember what she looks like. Hoyo didn't want to make another model. This is true, yeah. But they'll make one for Cersei's.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Thus our fates become one.
Not that I'm complaining, Cersei's is beautiful and I loved her.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
But, you know.
Serenity is before me.
All lies shall be revealed.
Steegee, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Rules are made to be broken, exactly.
All told triumph draws nearer.
Hey, 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 I can't.
Cut away the heart of strife.
You're so fast. But I'm faster. Cersei's love of my life. Don't. Hold on. Cersei's
farewell.
core flame.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Cersei's core flame is the one that was being protected by Menestria's
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you.
little thing,
Guide you on
right?
your path.
Her, wait, her part. Her, oh, frick, man. I wrote it down somewhere.
Draws nearer.
No, I didn't write it down.
Reshaped fate.
It's like her divinity or something is
A new
protecting.
beginning.
Girl, I don't know. Where'd she go? Oh.
The main path is
That guy doesn't care about you?
guarded.
Okay. Ah!
What do I do?
Ah! Run!
Just as I thought.
Run!
Inside.
Watch your back. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Bye, Mist. Have a good rest of your evening. Have good dinner. Okay, I'm just gonna keep following you. The grove was protecting it, and part of Menestria was also helping shield it. Okay, perfect. I couldn't remember which. I couldn't remember how it was all set up. Glad I still had it right in my brain. There are sources in Menastia, my new Roman Empire, I think. Move! Move! You were open a moment ago! Please. Oh, what the freak is that?
Guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight.
What is that thing?
We have to help her get through.
That's your dog? He bites? Oh no.
I don't get it. This has been
Is
puzzling me for a while.
Is his bark worse than his bite?
Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too. Yeah, who helping?
Well, history
Who
might
helping?
be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now.
Okay.
Let's do this, everyone.
He's so, what the freak? This dog! Oh my god! Jesus! He does bite.
Tormented doubt, farewell.
A little honesty, time for resolution. Countless threats. Thus our fates become one.
Why are you quantum weakness? Oh, cause Tribby, of course.
All lies shall be revealed.
Oh. Too bad.
A little honesty would do us good. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I had to get Dill out for this fight, yeah. I just, threw me off guard a little bit.
Have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It makes sense though.
Watch your head.
Everything was very the Herta / Aglaya focused before, so this checks out. It's also Mighty as well. Mighty weakness too.
Is that fear I sense? All lies shall be revealed.
I'll overcome the thorns.
I'll overcome the thorns. Sunday, I still haven't forgotten about you.
Guide you on your path.
Love you, Pookie. Let's focus the horse now.
Like a wisp of silk.
Soleil!
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins.
God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much
Oh
longer.
my god, there's a chest.
It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
You don't know that.
Not yet.
I'm saying.
The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
That's so pretty. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Wow. Wow. This art made me get E1. How does Mem work as a game mechanic? Is she just a follow-up attacker? She has a follow-up thing, but she buffs mostly. I think. I'm still learning. She buffs. She can buff a character or their summon. Kind of like Sunday can. So she's basically a summon that has its own separate turn. But also has, I mean, just like as a memo sprite, has its own separate turn and has its own separate HP. Buffs crit damage, yeah. Sunday should have gone down to Emphorius. I really think he would have had a grand time. Please come down and meet Finon so y'all can have a why do birds fly off? A great computer wallpaper. That's what I was thinking. I might make it my wallpaper for a little bit. So it was so cute in the start. Oh, you guys should send it in the Discord so I can see. Still. Is she a permanent game mechanic? Well, she's part of the Trailblazers kit. So she's not there always. Only if you have him in the team. She's Trailblazers memo sprite, so she's his summon. Their summon. So. Yeah.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own.
I want to see the
would
art
she
more.
still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
She's talking to us!
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter
I
written
hate
by
when they do
Trebios
this.
of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
This is probably my least favorite, like, Hoyo story trope, where they're like, the long tease of like, we'll find out. Well, don't worry, we'll find out later. And then when later comes, it's like, well, it didn't really matter anyways, because friendship and happiness and blah blah blah.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon.
Has she been around for a while? I thought she was new. Since
On your way home.
3.0.
Such is the
Since
maxim
Emphorius
that
release,
unveils Trebios'
basically.
fate.
Mm.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
Wither? It seems like this is going to be answered though to me because he kept asking about it. I hope so. I hope so. Trebios. I'm writing all of these down. On the soil of foreign lands. Okay. Continuing.
So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place.
A lot of time stuff, yeah.
I'll
Which
keep this memory here for you.
definitely does not help
Or
things being
for me,
confusing in
to embrace it again.
in stories in general, but
Worry not.
does help them be
Loss
extra
is
super
something
cool.
We've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one
Bye,
of
Oracle.
us has never failed to
Have a good time. Thank you.
Losses are a constant on the
See you later.
Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Yanisopoulos, holy maiden Trebios, bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and become a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across the land of Amphorius. After a century of arduous journeying, humanity's flame chase journey officially began.
Lady Treeby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
So we got two kind of Chrysos Heir stories in this patch. Two of those, like, historical wrap-up screens with Mighty's. It was the dynasty of Castrum Kremnos officially ended, and with Trebios, it was the flame chase journey officially began. Oh, what did it in the end? Something about that, I don't know.
Lady Treeby.
Great Giant, welcome in, how are you?
Perfectly well.
Greetings.
See you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Oh.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road.
It's the friends we made along the way.
but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
Sea of flowers! Ah!
So, Cass,
They're saying it so many
if
times.
anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long
I see in which flowers
night
exist.
for the dawn as you think, then set off.
Why are there two blonde twins there?
The hesitant part
What
of
are they
us will
doing?
be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises.
Tribby said it's okay to procrastinate. I know, I was thinking the same thing.
We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shore, that end of the journey, that new world.
And this is literally-
tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne.
See you tomorrow.
Oh my god, hello.
Child of humanity.
Awesome.
Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
The only thing is that the petals of the flowers look different. I think. Because Intivats have pointy petals. Pointy. They are Greek Intivats. Greek Intivats with their rounded petals. But still, I mean, still. Interesting. Anyways, back to Anoxa. What they look like in Loach's trailer. You know, I do not remember what Loach's trailer looked like at all. So let's watch it.
Nani?
TJ, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Greetings. Sorry for the music clashing.
The days and years pass us like the
Ah!
wind. But the warning before the journey still rings in my ears.
They're withering. These kind of look a little bit more like Intivats. A little bit.
Guard your
Oh, they're like different. They're like really different. They're the double triquetra. But these are 5 points. Intivat is 5 points. This is a double triquetra with another one in the middle. Yeah, and they have the star.
road.
But even regardless, like, even if there's definitely the possibility of the concept of, like, if we're talking imaginary tree, etc., like, I'm not an expert on the subject, but I imagine there would be a possibility that the same thing can exist slightly differently in different worlds. Does that make sense? What's going on with these seas of flowers? Intermat's XPs. Exactly. Exactly. It's an XP, but for a place. How are you doing, 3-1? I got Tribute E1S for my birthday, March 7th. Your birthday's March 7th? Oh my god, there's an ad. That's crazy. You are March 7th. I'll wait for the ad to be done. Launch a jump scare. I don't know if it's anywhere else in this trailer. Most replayed. He's so beautiful. More flower here. Also, like,
seized must be repaired.
can I just say that the colors of Luach's abilities and the colors of Anaxa's abilities look quite similar. Just a little bit. The teal and the yellow. I kind of miss Lucha. I really miss Lucha. I love him. He has such a wonderful, like, personality in the story and stuff, and I really just wish I had pulled for him, man. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. I agree, so why is Mighty imaginary again? See, these... Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Lucha's imaginary, and... and Anaxa's wind. Which are these two colors, but they both have the same colors. I need impact third knowers. What is Otto and Sue's relationship? How do they interact? Do they know each other? Are they friends? Are they enemies? What's their deal? What have they done? All men are imaginary. Anaxa has a whammon in him. We got Cersei's that allows him to be wind. Oh. But he would have been imaginary if Cersei's wasn't there. That's funny. Edge over. Okay, Rune. You know impact third stuff. Who are Otto and Sue to each other? Like, what's their relationship? Like, do they know each other? Do they interact? What's their deal? Because I was mentioning during the ad that the colors of Lucha's abilities and the colors that we saw when Anaxa did stuff in the cutscene look quite similar with this like light teal and the yellow situation. And I just didn't know if they had any kind of connection in Impact Third lore at all.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
It's hard. Oh, here it is again at the end.
The pair of eyes. To witness your promise.
Promise. If Finon is quantum, I'm quitting. Okay. I don't remember how they feel about each other. Sue and Kevin have a connection. Okay. Heard. Heard, got you. Understood. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna put a pin in it. Okay. Anyways, hello Circes, how are you? Tell me, make sure that you're not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Haha, haha, you're so funny, Circes.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
Prickly as a hedgehog?
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you.
Imagine talking like that to a Titan.
There's not much
Icon.
left in your soul.
Ah!
If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
Ah!
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
Bro said, what are we? Oh no. Finally, giving ice or imaginary a little more imaginary than ice. I will accept Fizz as well. I could see, yeah, I could see all of the above. The Flame Chaser stuff is around when I stopped really paying attention to Honkai Bit 3, so my knowledge kind of falls out there. No worries, you're good. To the one in your head. Yeah, it really just reflects his, like, the Titans aren't anything special. Mindset. He means one of the Titans. Yeah, it just sounded funny. The way that he said it.
What exactly are we? Correct?
I love him. To my knowledge, Otto and Sue never interact. Really? Okay. Sue knows who Otto is. I don't know about the other way around, though. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
Why did you need it?
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Why did you need it? What did you need that for? What? Hold on, I need to go back over this conversation. You want my help answering the question, what exactly are we? It's good that you remember, thus equivalent exchange is only fair. Rest easy, the answer will soon be revealed and you'll have to return to my body shortly. Is that true? Certainly. I initially thought this fail state would hinder me from getting my body back, but I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need this ceremonial blade. Interesting.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
Because you're so weak and frail.
Who's walking with death. Is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan.
Not my two faves being released in the same patch and also...
How can death reach us easily?
And also they're gonna have a story together?
On behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Girl.
I forgot about you.
Look at them
My
next to each other. They're so similar.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child.
I forgot about you. It's so interesting that they look so similar in design. It's like I wonder if one of them was inspired by the other through the connection of the Titans. Girlfriends wear matching clothes.
Come now, conceited performer.
Oh.
It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
The one that's standing right next to you? Isn't Aglaia supposed to be wearing clothing similar to Messia? I'm not sure. Did I hallucinate reading that? I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. I was thinking like either Cersei's knows Aglaia and she's seen Aglaia, and Aglaia is, I guess, the representative of Menestia, and Cersei's Mrs. Menestia, obviously, so maybe wanted to look, because she could definitely choose, well, maybe, possibly choose her form. Maybe she wanted to look similar to her in some way. Or I don't know. Maybe they just both, if that's right, and Aglaia did dress like Menestia, maybe they just both look really similar. Or maybe it's just two girls wearing cream-colored robes. The form Cersei took when she was protecting her of Core Flame. Right. This is a mean girl issue. And just your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
What if?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason.
Cersei did this just to annoy Noxa? Wait, real. She was like, wait, this guy hates her. Let me dress like her.
What else can you use to stand against the council?
Oh, monster, neither human nor divine. Just call her a demigod.
Do you two mind if I cut in?
Hi, Cersei. Yes, of course, queen.
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
No, it does not. Bro does not care.
What do you mean?
Personally, I wouldn't take that. Personally, if I was a Titan, I especially wouldn't take that.
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart.
Whoa.
You were already a silent, cold corpse.
What? When he was sitting on the thing, he was dead. I love him. Oh my god, I love him. He was dead. Oh, Cersei really likes him. Before he was sitting because she saved him before that. Okay, so he's just sitting there to be dramatic. Anoxa is now Iron Man. Ah! It's over! But Don Hung's here, so it's okay. I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat, Sage? Anytime, Pookie. It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Was that a Pokemon joke? I thought I just didn't remember what the ball was. I thought that perhaps there was a ball that Mem stayed in that I completely forgot about, but that was definitely a Pokemon joke. Since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Ornyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Sure. It's about time for me to level up. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, this trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Yeah, can I leave? Forget it, we'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Oh, how sweet! But where were you earlier? I got held up by two people in guard uniforms that ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akuma to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They were even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. To be continued? If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide, but now the weather is the only lovely thing left. What about me? Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Don Hung? Ah, the memory card is full. That seems like really foreboding. Like really foreboding. Later we will use these photos to go back in time into a memory with Mem. Yeah, but now the memory card is full. Envy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Interesting. Or like... the things we took pictures of are like the only way to keep the actual physical memories, like the only way we would actually remember things. That wouldn't make it, that would be kind of stupid. That wouldn't make any sense. Time travel fix it, but it's just the game. We get to the end and it sucks. Ugh. The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Baby, no! Why'd you have to remind me of that?
And so, this long day passed for Akuma.
She'd been in that ice since the end of the last version.
Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling,
It was a very long day.
move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames,
Bro, imagine like
we must grow used to farewells. And yet,
imagine not having like day-night cycles. Like not having nighttime and not being able to sleep when it's dark. Like like every time you sleep it's always bright outside. So Alaska, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Your poor body. It's like when oh my god.
no
Can't
one
even.
back then
I love
could
nighttime so
foresee
much.
Death. Its arrival would always be so sudden.
That's us!
And so momentous.
Why is her head cracked open? Where's the Stellaron? Where's it going? What? Cause we're dead. Why is it cracked open like we're a piece of glass? Or pottery? Well, I did last time we streamed this, I said that yeah, I said that basically fiction that we didn't survive the crash. Like, what if we're dead? Because casteresis stuff doesn't work on us. It was when they were talking about that casteresis stuff didn't work on. Like, we didn't feel it. I was like, what if we actually didn't survive that? We're technically dead, and that's also why we can't reach anyone. It was a bit of a reach, but interesting that we're in a bed of flowers. Yes, and seems to be by a river or about some body of water. Game over, you start back up and heard to space station, all 5 stars deleted. No! My adventure rate! My adventure rate! What if his is the opposite of what it looks like? Wait, of what looks like? We are the Intivats. Amen. The Intivats are all tiny little Stellarons. Oh, if this is the opposite of what it looks like? Maybe she's reconstructing us. Maybe she's... giving us a newer, stronger form. Screw you, Kafka, yours wasn't good enough. Casteries will make me a better one. She's my new mom. I don't want that mom anymore. Foreshadowing a potential future moment. Yes, I'm curious. Curious. They love to do this. Raise all the questions with none of the answers. No one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips.
What? Oh, nope, that's the wrong page. I don't know if you speak for me. I don't. Unless you want me to. At the end of the sea... Oh, I can't spell. At the end of the Sea of Flowers... That's also 2 characters involved with life and death that have the Sea of Flowers / Sea of Flowers imagery related to them. So maybe when people say we'll be reunited at the Sea of Flowers, they just... It's just heaven. What if she's in the Sea of Flowers alone then, and we're alive? My brain hurts. Mighty is alone in Castrum Kremnos. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's also just so interesting because Triby's like narrating this as if it's the end of this day that we just experienced, but she's still talking about us like we're dead. Unless this is like Triby in the future, or... So maybe she's just touching our soul. Lost in the trial of death. What if this is Castrice's trial? Even sage coming from beyond the sky could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. What people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. It could be like... It could be like a vision type deal. In her trial. No, this is her in the future narrating the past. Yeah. That's, yep. No one back then could foresee. Gloves for the soul touch. Let's keep listening. Dispatch, they baited us with fine on stabbing Mighty. Yeah. That was a trial too.
And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
No, don't leave me. I love you, Caceres. I did it! I did it all! Oh my god, Finon texted me. I want to see. What did he say? Doll. I did a quest! Yippee! Oh wait, no, I have things to read. Hold on. You proved me wrong. Yeah, what is that? 3.5 hours? You said 2 streams. That's crazy. Crazy. I shouldn't judge based on skipping speed. That does throw it off a lot. I'm here, Finon. What do you need? Instant reply. Yeah, you bet. Only for you, Pookie. With all this gone down recently, I thought we could talk the failed child of Grove Mighty and the Kremnons and seeing Triby's memories. All of it. Finon, are you in need of some therapy? Is that you just wanna vent? About time we got paid. Yes, we will watch my new trailer after I'm done with this and the other thing. Finally thinking about compensating your bro. You'll get it. I promise I didn't forget, but promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though We made it through everything. Seeing Tribby's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone will witness the miracle. Doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods even after knowing the price? I don't know. Why did you? The sake of Amphorius' future for power and status, they did it for you? This is my only theory, so it could be wrong, but maybe they were paving the path for you, Deliverer. No, don't joke around. My abilities and resolve are still lacking by a lot. Being a Goliath's apprentice, I'll be lucky not to cause new problems for her. I should have asked Mighty about his reasons before he left, but now he's taken all the glory and all the cool spotlights. Keeps using the same emote. So it's the competitive spirit talking. Just kidding. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all this now. I've learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. We barely talked about anything! There's Dunhung too, all three of us. Aww. He almost forgot Dunhung, how could he? We barely talked about anything, bro. Oh wait, Dunhung exists. It's adding demigod. Name here sounded too cool, the passport. True. True. Okay, I think maybe we got Mighty story? Mighty's last story? Oh, we got 3? Oh my god, okay. Blanket. Dunhung barely leaves his room, true. Not surprising, he got forgotten about. Okay. The day the lion went on campaign. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly till the combat drew to its end. Neither was able to score a single victory and conceded not a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed, just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart. The lion has its own
historian.
Sorry.
And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings, but as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. He cooks. He cooks! He's a cook! One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions, the man's arch-enemy often puzzled, while their food always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. The man always considered himself an enemy to the— No, I wasn't done reading, you stinky. Ugh, jeez. Okay, whatever. Aglaya. I was stuck on that one sentence. A solo lyre's sound.
I love her. Why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
How I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaya's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance, how resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds? Nervously, the visitor opens the doors like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
A creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
You must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lover separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light. Till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter. Why does it keep doing that? Stop. Rude. Okay, last one. Every time. I don't believe this game when it says that's the final for Mighty because he still has 2 nodes in that card to light up. Yeah, no, for sure. Well, and we have another one for Tribute too. And Aglaya as well. There has to be so much more for her. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Tribios, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow without a moment of repose. The Chrysos war's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone, they lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk
every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest. Subterranean. The children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear the memories of humanity. Beep boop, hi! Thank you for the posture check. We miss us, the exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
Run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that...
The libations are... I lost it. Next act. Oh, it's out already? Okay. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into torrential black tide. That's the autoplay. From the past to the future, and that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphorius of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her in final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Aww. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
We will never leave each other, right?
Ornix softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace and sweet dreams. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. Wow! Circle upgrades, heck yeah. Yeah, Tribby has one more, Aglaya and Mighty both have 2 more. And we have all the other guys. I need to memorize the symbols, I can't remember what they all are. Okay, mem. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to ask an important question. Sage, how old are you? I'm a newborn. No way, I'd never have guessed. You're way too mature for your age. And wait, why am I still so tiny then? But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you, Sage. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. There's no way I could remember everything. That would make me even happier. It means there's so many moments worth treasuring that you can't keep track of them all. Okay, ma'am, whatever you say. Hey, I did them all for now. Everything as of right now. Got all those. I have completed. Oh, I want that for a little bit. The doll. Okay, let's watch this trailer. Real quickies. And then after trailer, I will probably break real quick again, and then we'll probably do a little bit of the event. I'll be done. Okay. Okay, sound good? Oh my god. Okay, game, I'm gonna need you to shut up for a minute. Just real quickies. Okay. Miley trailer. Doody doody doo doody doody doo. Yippee! It's trailer time. Hold on. Okay. He doesn't have any other videos out yet, right? Just his trailer. No Myriad Celestia or anything. Just the keeping up with in the trailer. Okay. All right. Mighty trailer. It's called Wrath of Man. I have waited to watch this until after the quest. For fear of spoiler. Let's do it. I like how the words burned away. Whoa, what did that say? Sorry. He wielded the fury of man to seize the authority of gods.
It is time.
Whoa. Sorry. He said, bruh. Oh no, blood. Whoa.
The day will come when your back bears the mark of your demise.
Back.
Make your choice.
He's so angsty. Bruh. Ooh, get him. You talk too much.
From now on, I am Strife.
Heck yeah.
Submit or die.
Whoa. That was really cool. Would it be going through the shop though? You're so right. You're so correct. The first rot, where is it? I need it. It made me laugh. I also love the font. Where did they introduce him? Yeah, there. This aesthetic Peak. Peak aesthetic right here. What is this? That's... That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, on-screen decapitation. No skulls. No skulls, because you don't have one anyways. The Japanese version, is it different? Besides the voices, obviously.
The day will come when your back bears the mark of your demise. Make your choice.
When the back bears the mark of your demise. And all the demigods bleed gold, but he really does look like Nanook. Yeah. He does. With the braids, too. Oh, look at my pause game. Amazing. With the braids. Nanook has braids, right? Your puny little arrows mean nothing. On-screen decapitation with the line "you talk too much" is... That's icon stuff right there.
From now on, I am strife. Submit or die.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Good job. It's in Japanese text. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if I can find it. And we can look at that too. And this one. Oh, maybe this isn't the right one.
It is time.
No, this is not the right one. What the heck? What? Oh no. I clicked on... I want this one. No. Stop taking me to... I want this one. Why is it showing that I watched... There we go. Why does the Japanese... YouTube must be freaking out. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Sick. The golden, like, tears.
汝はいずれ背に傷を受けて死ぬだろう。選べ。
The visuals are the visuals are crazy. We'll say that. The image in the sun was creepy. Oh, this the spiky, it kind of looks like something. This thing, when I first saw this, it instantly reminded me of something. Kind of looks like an eye. Oh, yeah, wait, face. It's like this void. And then it becomes this face, which looks like perhaps kind of like the lion head, maybe? Then we have kind of looks like a planet. Interesting. Are those all like... What is on the ground? Just rocks? They kind of looked like heads for a second. I think they might be heads. They might be like golem heads. Like, of the artificial guys. Is Mighty finally playable? Not yet, next week. Is the quest over? Yes. Yes, it is. Also, these cards. I wanted to look at these cards too. So they're all... Just because we were talking about tarot cards last time. The sun breaks apart. Hold on. Wait, where? And it's a keyhole. So many things. I missed it. Oh, you mean like when it was separating? Yeah, that. What is that? What the freak? What's... Well, because also what's interesting is that he, like... Where is it? After that, it's like he's realized something. It was also... Maybe that was the only spot I was thinking of. It's like he was revealed something, you know? There. That was it. There's something through his back. I mean, it went through the front, but still. I don't know where the 10th vertebrae is. Also, what's in his hand? What is he holding? A little gem. I don't know what that is. Looks like the scene in the music trailer where a bunch of them were shown on the floor with spears around. Yes! And he was like in the middle. No, I know what you're talking about. It was like there was like a building in the back. Yeah. A little bit, yeah. I haven't seen much of Mighty. When we first met him, we were like, ew, edgy, and it feels like since then, Nohyo has doubled down on the edge, and I respect it. Yeah, it's definitely like his whole aesthetic. But then, like, as a person, he's not like that at all. And that's one of my favorite character things, is when they make it, like, very opposite. Like, his aesthetic is, and when he does stuff, a little bit, but, like, as a personality... He's the complete opposite. His circumstances are edgy. There you go. I don't know if this would be considered your 10th vertebrae. I don't know how far down your 10th vertebrae is. I'm gonna be so for real. But yeah. Has your opinion on him changed? I remember you didn't seem to like him. I didn't dislike him. I just was super neutral on him. And when there's a male character and I don't want to pull, sometimes it confuses me a little bit. So I was like, what's wrong? What's happening here? I think he had a very good story. He's very, very well written. I am not obsessed with him still, so I'm still not going to pull him just because there's more important characters later. If I had the funds, I probably would pull him because his story was very well done, and very good. I also he really did not, it wasn't very fair for him because the very first picture that we ever saw of him, it looked really weird. It was definitely just a me thing, but like, there was something about like the angle of his face that I was like, it just looked proportionally off. So I had a very bad first impression of him. So, yeah. Maybe the person doing it didn't know where it was either because that looks like multiple wounds. I know there was like an arrow or something in his back as well. There. This. That looks like an arrow. This is the spear going all the way through. They're like, we'll put it somewhere. We'll just make him get stabbed a bunch of times and surely one of them will hit. Which characters are more important too? Castoreese, so the purple lady, and then Anoxa, who's the guy with the eye patch. And they're all both coming next patch. And Mighty's coming Tuesday. So kinda have to work on a budget here a little bit. But it's not hurting me too much to skip him. It's not a hard skip. Like, the hardest skips I think in this game for me have been Acheron and Robin. Thankfully I have Robin now. I don't have Acheron, but those two have been the toughest. And maybe Luocha. But I didn't really know how good Luocha would be for me. I just wanted him. She's very cool and pretty. She is, and she's a sweetheart. She's darling. She's so kind too. For like the death girl, you know? She's so kind. I love her. My baby. I'm gonna get her one temple. I'm gonna get her Lycona one temple, and then I can spend the rest on Anoxa. That's how it's gonna work. That's how it's gonna work, I'm telling you. Okay, guys. Great trailer. I'm gonna go on break again. Run to the restroom. Get you guys some music. And then when I get back, we'll do a little bit of the Chimera event. Because I want to see what it's all about and get it started. So I can grind. And then we'll probably wrap it up after that. Okay? Sound good? Alright. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Join the Discord server and stuff. Okay, bye! Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry I took a little long. Apologies. But I'm back. Back to do a little bit of this event. The Gato event. CG, welcome to chat, by the way. Greetings. Okay, finally, I can do this. Let me see the chimera. Also, do I have... How many of those... Wait. I need to dump those somewhere. Where do I dump the ambrosia? I forget. Is it here? No. What? Oh, I need to turn the game back up. There we go. Thank you for the water walker. Are the events in this game pretty much the same as Genshin, where it's like minigame purgatory? No. No. Generally, in general, I like Genshin events much more than I like HSR events. I do not like HSR events that much most of the time. They are typically very long, very clicky, very extensive, and often quite boring. To me, at least, personally. There's a lot of just like... I don't know how to describe them. It's a lot of like maintenance type events where you have to like do the same thing a lot of times to like level up something. It's a lot of like, okay, let me see if I can find. Yeah, like rank, you hit the same thing, like going through the ranks, obtaining all these cookies, whatever these cookies are. Just, yeah, doing repetitive stuff to gain levels to get rewards. There's sometimes a story with it. Sometimes not so much of a story with it, but yeah. Yeah, the nice thing about them is that a lot of them are permanent. So like we have this tab where all of these are old events. So like this was like one of the first events ever. And you can still do these. Like to this day. Most of these I've gotten all, I haven't completed them completely, but I've gotten all of the primo rewards from them. This one was... God, I hated this event. It was cute. It was cute because it was about March, but again, it was the same thing over and over and over and over again. And you went through like a day of March's training, so then you had to pick certain buffs or whatever for her training and do all that, and then you went back to the beginning and were like, what if we did this in a different route? And you played the same story with a slightly different edge to it. The worst one will always be the rhythm game. Absolutely. Oh my god. I don't think that one was permanent. No, it is. It was. This. I actually hated this event so much, but I did the whole thing. I did it all because I needed the primos. I needed the jades. I have never... You know, I thought Genshin could improve on their rhythm stuff. This was horrifyingly bad. Calling it a rhythm game is an insult to rhythm games. It was terrible. It was terrible. Oh my god. And then just like Rappa was there, so like cute or whatever, but like the rest of the story, I didn't care about the rest of the story. I didn't care about it. You had to go find so many different people and do the songs, and the songs were so bad and it was boring. Like some things have been really... I actually really enjoyed Ethereum Wars personally. I thought this was really fun. I grinded this on mobile actually because I was doing it when it was around Sparkle's banner. I grinded this for Sparkle because I lost my Sparkle 50/50, and then I went on a vacation and I was on a train, so I had something to do on the train. I had HSR on my phone and I grinded the heck out of this thing. And I finished the whole thing. I actually really like this because like having the Pokemon guys and stuff was fun, and like doing the teams and things is cute. This was all right. It's just making drinks. Again, the same thing over and over again. This was also pretty boring. Making movies, but doing the same thing over and over again. This was awful. This I never did. Space did that for me. This was okay. It was at least a pretty fun game mode. This was nice because there was a good story with it. But still, eh. This was just puzzles. This was chill. This was chill because it was just a bunch of puzzles, and I love puzzles. There's just like 3 different puzzle modes, and then you just had to do them all. It was super chill. Cosmic home decor, fun because we got to decorate our room, but still super clicky. This was so extensive, I don't even remember. I probably blocked this out of my head because it was so bad. I don't think I did this ever. Don't think I did that ever. This I did a little bit of. Can't remember. Yeah. I still haven't finished that. But anyways. Yeah. What's the issue of rhythm game and Genshin? I think like they're not super bad in my eyes, but I'm also not a rhythm game player, so I don't know what a like good rhythm game is, but from what I've heard, like I know Rune, you've talked about it a bit, Oracle's talked about it a bit, like just the syncing, the what's it called? Oh my god, I'm missing the word. Starts with a C. The calibration. The calibration, input lag, yeah. And like no matter how much...
There's a ton of input lag.
Yeah, and no matter how much you calibrate it, it's never correct. I never feel like I can get it right. But other than that, I would say I like them quite a bit. Hello, Hyacinth.
More and more species.
I'm not gonna read, I'm so sorry. What a cute Awu. And the beat maps could be better. Yeah, it's nice that you can change it yourself, but it would be nice if, like, it was better from the beginning. I'm working in the music industry for a living. I'm garbage.
Games are harder than Spiral Abyss.
Yeah, they are. They are. This is a true statement. I will show your goodwill. Hello, I'm a nameless from the Astro Express. I've heard of you and I've always wanted to get to know you. Aww. Cute. Okay. Aristocratic man, don't yell at them.
Species are disappearing.
On the virtue of Chimera's work. Okay. Stop the man who's causing a scene. I like this dark one in the front here. Adorable. I'm too used to other rhythm games, so Genshin feels easy to me on an iPad at least. I don't know. Oh, yeah. iPad, I could see it being really nice. Just to have that direct, like, eye to hand. Uh oh. Help me open this box. Adept. Flare. This gentleman of the Council of Elders has arranged a task order for the little chimeras. Chimeras will complete tasks in the given order. Click here to try it out. Each task the chimeras complete increases the task progress. Working also consumes stamina. Each task chimeras complete increase attack progress based on the chimera's efficiency. At the same time, the chimeras will reduce their stamina by amount equal to task consumption. Okay. Oh, I didn't finish reading. Whoops. When this... The only nice thing about these events is that most of the time you don't really need to know what you're doing. Like, you don't need to get super invested in the mechanics of it in order to get the rewards. You can kind of just left click through it and make do. Fake it till you make it, if you will. Grants the companion one spot behind stamina -1. What's why? Oh, it will collapse from exhaustion. That's so sad. Work. Yeah, you did that to yourself, buddy. What's his ability? When his unit stamina is reduced, grants companions one spot ahead and behind efficiency +1. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Freaking dead. We failed. As expected, they failed to complete the assigned task. As expected. Such a management method presents too many problems. The chimeras are more capable than you think. I am the friendliest friend to animals. I forgot about the bubblegum barber clone humanoid Sylveon character. She's pretty cute, isn't she? Each chimera's trait may come in handy. Okay, yeah, you need to go here. This is Super Auto Pets. You need to go here so that you do that, and yeah, okay. I have some experience in these kind of games. Yeah, autoplay. It's because you taught them wrong. And then he buffs them. Heck yeah. Perfect. Look at that. Excellent work, people. Is she playable? Not yet. Not yet. We will likely get her... We only have... Who else is not drip marketed? Her... Cypher. And then the other lady. The water lady. Where's my calendar? Mighty comes out next week, so that's 1, 2, 3 weeks. So that means live stream would be the 28th. So it'd be the week after next we'll get drip marketing. So we'll see if she's in it. What? Where did this child come from? Only smart people can see the pickaxe. Wow. fine on true. Yeah. But it'll probably be a while. Yay! I got a perfect. I may pull a USDCC where you get the character on the game and don't play. Do it! Do it. It could be fun. You get a lot of pulls when you first start the game. If you're willing to, like, do a little bit. You know? They just want a Game Award? ZZZ or HSR? ZZZ for what? What awards? What award ceremony, I guess. Poaching my property in my presence? What? This is animal abuse, sir. Sir. Hello, lady. Oh, you're so pretty. What the heck? I love this hairstyle. You can time me out if I can't say this scooterous game. No, you're good. You're fine. Oh, why does the grass look weird? Grass looks all chopped up. I just got a Mighty and Adventuring edit on TikTok. They heard me comparing them. They know. Not only is TikTok listening to you, but the editors are listening to you. I love TikTok editors. Wait, what'd she say about Anoxa? Sorry. I was never punished so harshly by Professor Noxa, even when I was studying back at the Grove. Oh. We're currently in last place, but it's only temporary. Let's climb the ranks. Can't be bothered to make a name. Job skipping guard. Flory, faithful of Circes. Kremnoans never lose. Dromus caretaker. King of the baths. Bug catching child. Marmorial market. Merchant guild. Horn of freedom. Okay, we have to beat Horn of freedom. Seven ranked squad is our goal. It's so good I'm saving it. I owe a chunk of my well-being to TikTok editors. Specifically arcane TikTok editors. Okay, what do I have to do? Go here. Oh, my babies! Look at that! 3 weeks before the review period ends. Here's the current stage's opponent. Okay. 3 chimeras will join this week. Our opponent ranks higher than us, so we need to work hard. There are new chimeras waiting to join our squad this week. Okay. Whoa! They just get birthed out of the... Okay. Pressure monster. Little villain. Absentee freak. Unremarkable. When this unit's stamina is reduced, switches positions with a companion 1 spot behind, and this unit's efficiency +2. I can hire all of them? Okay. Hey guys. We're gonna get you in here. Yeah. So, but... Great. Got you. Okay, heard. Okay, those are my extras. We still want you in the middle. Yeah, I think that's good. That's correct. Is this a My Little Pony collab? Unfortunately, no. If only, then Kaya could be here. My head's hurting, you do it. That's so cute. And then he'll go behind again. And then that one will buff. Heck yeah. I wish I could make it a little bit faster. My precious shield. They're so precious. Look at them run. Oh my god. That one doesn't have a tail. What the heck? What the heck? And now he has a tail. We're chilling. Does this still give the buff before he dies? It does. Wonderful. Perfect. We're so good. Okay, Sarah X My Little Pony would make everyone do the biggest double take ever. Imagine. Imagine there's Star Rail themed My Little Ponies. I would buy them. I would purchase them. An adventuring My Little Pony. That would go hard. With his little coin as his thing. Or Dill one. Ooh. It probably wouldn't do that. I would bring the ponies in the show to HSR. I had a dream. I had a dream. Like, playable? Barely a pony. I don't want sentient trash can themed My Little Pony. Please. Adventuring should be in everything ever. True. He should be... not even an HSR collab. Just an adventuring collab with every brand that exists. Praise the standout chimeras. Canceling is possible, but it might upset them. No, I didn't mean to do that. There you go. Did I beat him? Oh my god, I've almost beat him. Okay. White Knight is playing. He did hear us. My turn for a crack theory. Can you go into the character screen? Not currently. There we go. Okay, go. A magic show I cannot escape. Go, 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 go. I'm listening. I have a whole page of notes from 3.1. GG's. Click on adventuring. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Click on Yanqing look. Okay. Brother or perhaps father? Wait, why? Why? Explain. They look similar? I don't see it. Like face shape or eyes or... We know whose dad is now. And we don't know who his father is. Wait, do we know who his dad is, or do we not know who his dad is? Who's dad? Yanqing's dad, I'm assuming is who you're talking about. You're confusing me. Blonde genetics. Genetics. He would have had to...
A bright edge that can cut jade, and the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed.
Do we know how Jingwang came upon Yanqing? I don't see it personally, but they're both blonde, so it's hard for me to tell if that's all I'm seeing. Like, is it face shape? But like, most characters kind of have the same face shape. The anime face shape of wide at the top, narrow at the bottom. As a child? Yeah, I just didn't know, like, on... I mean, it's called the crack theory for a reason. Would a Yanqing have Sigonian eyes? Yeah, probably. Yes. Indeed. What about their faces look similar to you? Because I don't see it, but maybe if you point it out, I'll see it. Why are you missing something? Oh, Herta has it. Never mind. Herta stole from him. He won't get it back for a second. Venturing as a gambler, you're telling me he didn't father children. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You need to explain to me what you're seeing, because I don't see it. The way hair is and face smile. The little smirk. I mean, again, it's called a crack theory for a reason, so I'm not going to shut you down, because I have stupid crack theories too. You know what? I'll give you a stupid crack theory in return that I came up with last night. And it was that Aoife... I'm not standing by this at all, but it was that Aoife... that Aoife's a Tottori clone. I don't know where that came from, but I was literally laying in bed and it just came to me like a vision. I don't know. I made it up. Like a vision. Yep. Certainly a theory. No, yeah, I made it up. I just thought of it. Because Tottori's clones don't always look like him. He can make them look however he wants them to. I'm still holding on to the Kave Mavika one. That Kave's mother is Hine somehow reincarnated. Or like a descendant of Hine. What you're experiencing is Hoyo's lack of creativity. Tottori to destroy his clones? He said he did. He claimed he did. Also, can he not just make more? Didn't Nahida confirm it? You might be right, actually, yeah. I think she was like, oh yeah, he sensed that they're gone. Eula's still walking around. You know how I feel about Aventurine? Yeah, you're quite rude to him. It's okay. I wouldn't just say this. No, no, I said I'm not shutting you down. I'm not shutting you down at all. I'm not, I don't think you're just saying it. Dodoy confirmed he destroyed his clones. He did not agree to stop making them. Exactly. He can make more. Not lens ley lines back then weren't connected strongly to Urban Soul. Maybe she couldn't see it. Oh, Hine, I don't think Hine could reincarnate in Sumeru. She could have traveled there, though. I don't like him. He's a bad person. Correction, rude. IDK if bad. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna bite. He can make more if he gets the resources, but he said it's hard. He'll figure it out. Have we seen her since then? Nahida? We have. Windbloom Festival and Alchemical Ascension. Nahida? Was that Windbloom? If it's a good years old and has background, yeah, he would have had to have been a clone that wasn't destroyed. That's why I was trying to do the mental gymnastics in my head and it didn't work out. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna get upset that someone else doesn't like the character the same, or see a character the same way that I see them, because everybody has their own opinions and views. I don't need to get defensive. Is Aventurine rude? I don't know. I don't know. I'm too biased to answer that. I can't. He's very self-focused. I think he's self-focused, but also very focused on others at the same time. Oh, jeez. So I think he thinks so many steps ahead that he is not thinking about what is polite small talk or whatever in the moment. He's focused on his own means to an end. And other people are not always in that concern. He's a braggy rich guy. See, and my thought of how you think of Aventurine has always been that you've stereotyped him. But that's what I that's what I don't want to get into. I don't want to make it an argument, you know? I don't know. I wouldn't even care if he was rude. I like flawed characters. Yeah, if he was rude, I'd be like, oh yeah, he's rude. And I still, you know, love him for it. It's fine. But I also know, like, Space, I know that if a character does you wrong in the story, that contributes a lot to how you feel about the character, i.e. child. He self-focuses in the sense that I'm helping this person to help me, yeah, for his own goals. He's selfish. He's really not. He's actually not selfish. Like, he's so, that's the thing about him, is Aventurine is possibly one of the most complex characters I have ever seen Hoyoverse put out. Like, I don't even know how to properly describe it because he has so many facets and representations and things within his story and his personality that, like, he does Carlotta's idol, he does. Playfully arrogant, but I don't think he's braggy. He doesn't even like the luck that got him the money. He hates where he is right now. He doesn't want to be this. He doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want the luck. He doesn't want the money. He doesn't care about any of that. He barely even wanted to be alive. Sorry. Bro's first words was, "I've been waiting 10 minutes. Is this gonna take long?" Yes, and that was your first impression of him, and then you base all following judgments of him off of that sentence, which is the problem. Aventurine is Babby. He's just a Babby. He's just a little guy. He...
I don't want to argue, Viri says as she proceeds to argue.
It's hard! It's hard! It's difficult. Because it's like a hyperfixation, you know? He just gained the will to live so recently. That was the whole point of the quest. And the other thing is that he acts that way because he genuinely does not care. Unless he sees someone as, like, a valuable asset, you know? And he is at the core, not at the core, he is a manipulative person in the sense that he understands how to, like, get people to do what he needs. His will to live might be some owl doctor. Yeah, just a little bit. And that cute little note he sent him. So adorable. Albert is rude lots of times. Albert. Wait, I'm sorry. Albert? I can say somebody's manipulative and he only cares about people so long as they're a means to an end and not be selfish. See, I feel like in that sense, we get into the discussion of, like, altruism, which is very complicated and really depends on, like, a perspective of view. I think that it's not... The means to an end is not just his means to an end. Like, it's not that he doesn't care about anyone and it's only for him. Like, he did everything that, or at least he understood that everything he was going to do in Penacony and, like, taking the risk of dying, basically sending himself to his own potential death, was in the end going to help everyone in Penacony. He understood that. And it was also
I don't know his story, so if you got to explain some stuff from it, that's cool.
Okay.
I totally admit I'm speaking from a place of ignorance here.
In Penacony, he was sent on a mission by the IPC. And alongside that mission by the IPC had his own agenda as well, in which he wanted to die, basically. And he didn't even have a means to an end. He was just obeying the IPC and wanted to die in the process. Yeah, exactly. Because he did not want to be in the position that he was in. You just said he has no will to live, so doesn't that mean less now, like giving up his life? Now? You mean after the quest or during the quest? Who's the IPC? Yeah, basically, if the Fatui was the intergalactic rich, yeah. Pretty much. The IPC is essentially an organization that controls, basically like controls the planets, if you will, by means of money and power. Destroys planets, evacuates people from their planets, makes the people of the planets like financially dependent on them so that they can control them. And they did that to his planet as well. There was another group of people on his planet that was going around murdering people, and the IPC did absolutely nothing to help. His mother and sister died. The IPC took him in. He became a slave, hence the tattoo on his neck. And then the IPC basically noticed that he had this blessing of extreme luck, and, well, Jade specifically wanted to bring him on to the 10 Stone Hearts, which is a group inside the IPC. Way worse than the Fatui, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Cupid Wish, welcome to chat, by the way. You said he was willing to...
What a bunch of cool dudes. Is he okay?
No, he's not okay. He's incredibly mentally unwell, but he's getting through it. He's getting through it. It's fine. It's fine. You said he was willing to die to test, but if he has no will to live, that doesn't mean as much. No, he wanted to die. His life having like meaning doesn't mean anything in the... I think you're putting emphasis on like him making the sacrifice makes him a good person. No, that's not what I'm trying to get at. He just wanted to die. It wasn't really... You're correct in that it was less of a sacrifice for him because it was what he wanted to do. The IPC even lied to them saying they would help, yeah, and then they didn't. If Bro don't fear for his life, he can gamble his house or something. It ends up paying off and he becomes rich. He's dead? No. No, he's not. He's not. That was... In Penacony, they were like basically like exploring if you can actually die within the dream or not. And so then that's what like he was also trying to test. And then they found out that like when you die inside, well, not when you die inside the dream, but when this very specific demon creature kills you inside the dream, you actually get sent to this like other area inside the dream. You get like teleported there, but like you're fine. Basically. Character development arc like Wander a little bit, yeah. He is incredibly complicated. He's He's being sentenced by the IPC, but they recruited him instead. Yes, exactly. Zach, no, like, no, or no, like, ah! No, I'm very happy that he is alive. I'm very, very happy that he's alive. Because I want him to come back and be in more content in the future. How I look when I fake die, and he did it fabulously. He put on a show. It was wonderful. Sunday is definitely Wonder, for sure. The parallels between Sunday and Wonder is kind of crazy. Down to the giant mech. But yeah, I mean, Aventurine's outwards personality, when we were doing the quests, this might, you're gonna smell like so much perfume. I mean cologne. I mean perfume. We saw a very drastic difference between his outward personality and his inward personality. And I know I've said this before, but that almost snobby vibe that he gives off is a front. That is not him. That's not his, like, true self, so to speak. It's... He understands that from his time being in the IPC, this is how you have to be. This is how he had to basically... This is the important part. This is the important part. The way that he acts is the way that he had to act to get himself out of slavery. Just let that sink in. Like, this is how he could survive, basically. To get himself out of that situation, he had to become this person and work for the IPC, even though he has no emotional tie to the IPC. He doesn't care about them. He doesn't care about their success. He couldn't give a crap about that. He's here to succeed and survive. He even talks about adventuring like a different thing from himself. Exactly. Is the footage of you playing through this up somewhere? Yes, it's all on the VOD channel. It's all on the VOD channel. It's not organized. Actually, I could probably make it into a playlist. That wouldn't take me very long. I could make the Penacony playthrough in a playlist on the VOD channel, so it's a little bit easier to go through. I could do all of it in order. It costs nothing to respect others. Yeah, I totally understand that. I totally understand that. But if every single character that we had was a kind, respectful person, I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm not saying he goes about everything in the way that a person IRL or that we IRL should go about things. He is a fictional character in a video game that with a lot of different catalysts to his story that have shaped him via writers into this person. If every character we had was kind, respectful person, I like every character, but it'd be so boring. It would be so boring. Like, think about that. If everyone was like happy-go-lucky all the time and everyone was nice to each other and everyone, what kind of a story is that? It's not a story. There's no progression there. There's no character development. There's no There's nothing.
Then it'd be Genshin.
Not even Genshin has differences. Wanderer is a great example. Wanderer's rude to everyone all the time. Not every character in the story is playable, so you're saying only make the nice people playable, and then the complex people, I can't have them? What you do to escape victimhood isn't inherently justified because you're a victim. Right, and again, I'm not saying it's a good thing or it's a good way to act.
Imagine Genshin without Dottore or Marcel or Signora.
Marcel. I'm not saying that it's a good way to act, like the coping mechanism or the what's that word? What you fall back on to get out of a situation. It's not always like how, like, the ideal way to be. It's just what he had to do. And again, like, it's the same thing with Sunday. What Sunday did was bad.
Don't really have to imagine Genshin without Signora because she's been vaporized for years.
It's been enough time. Yeah, we're used to it at this point. What Sunday did was bad. Does that make Sunday a bad person forever? No. People are not black and white. People are not good person or bad person. That's not how people work. People are complex, and therefore characters are complex. It made him the bad person in that instance and in that story. In that moment, he was the villain. He was the antagonist. He was the bad person. He had bad intentions. He had good goals. He had nice ideals. He wanted to do great things, but he wanted to go about it in a horrible way. And that's what made his character arc and his character development so much better. I feel like we're talking about Aventurine as if he's the super villain. I feel like we're talking like Aventurine as a politician and Veer as his fiercest defender. Sunday wanted to dream slave over 100k people. I still haven't seen him repent on screen, and it was resolved off screen. Because you're looking for it to be handed to you like on a silver platter. If you like, you want the black and white. He's like, I did a bad thing and I'm really sorry about it. Which I'm pretty sure he did apologize. I'd have to play the quest again. But repent is crazy. And that, again, that's just coming down to personal opinion. I think the way that it was resolved was really nice, personally. I don't care if Adventure was a little sassy, I'll defend him. I love Sunday, I think what Sunday did was way worse than Adventure being arrogant as friend. Oh yeah, for sure. Adventure didn't hurt a bunch of people, or didn't have the intentions to hurt a bunch of people. It is two very different things, yeah. But like, in the sense that, at least from my perspective, personally, and again, different people can have different perspectives on the world and on life and on people, but people in real life are so dramatically complex that if my game does not also have complex characters, I'm not interested. Because I therefore cannot relate to it. Like, you know? I can almost smell his perfume. I'm more upset about everyone treating him nicely directly afterwards. I couldn't understand why no one was upset. They were definitely really confused. Yeah, they could have been more upset, I guess. angry. March was angry for a minute, I think. Welt, I think, was the biggest catalyst in that. Welt is so dad. And I think Welt has such wisdom beyond his years of people like him considering Kevin that he understood.
If you do a bad thing, it doesn't necessarily define who you are so long as you have enough time to do good to show that you've changed. Like, if Sunday died right after doing horrible things, then like, yeah, he would have been a bad person regardless of his altruistic intentions.
Yeah. Don't you get to choose to be upset at him? I think so, in a dialogue option, yeah. They're all morally gray is the thing. We're still allied with the IPC knowing they're bad. Oh yeah, the IPC, well yeah, because the IPC owns everything, basically. It's almost one of those things where it's almost unavoidable unless you want to like take on the entire IPC and destroy them right now, which would be great if the IPC wasn't controlling the world, but it also would probably throw the universe into a lot of economic chaos. We helped them get their desired deal in Penacony. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Adventuring in Yanqing, related crack theory, go for it. You know what? I will not fight you on that one. You can choose to be mad at Sunday in game. Yeah. You laughed at it? It's a crack theory! When you come up, crack theory 101 is when you come up with it, you have to understand. That's why it's called a crack theory. You have to understand that it's silly and you're able to laugh at it yourself. That's the point of a crack theory. It's not too crack for me.
Aventurin and Yanqing related? Sure. Aventurin a bad person? Absolutely not. Proof yourself.
Yeah, like it, I think Yanqing would have Sigonian eyes. But the other rule of a crack theory is that you can't look too far into it. Because you're gonna start to find too many, disproving evidences. Pumpkins, thank you for the water. Appreciate you. And like, also, at the end of the day, it's okay if you don't like adventuring. I don't take personal offense to it. I just have, the reason why I talk about it so much is because it's a hyperfixation for me. So once it's triggered, once that's like, it's, my brain is like, opportunity to speak about character I really like. Let me go. Let me at him. But like, I don't take offense to it. Sometimes we just don't like their vibes. Yeah, exactly. Like Sampo. Like Sampo. Blech. I didn't like Aventuring until I played the Penacony quest. Now he's one of my favorite male characters. That's another one of my favorite things about Aventuring, is that was exactly their intention. And that was like a, almost like a community-wide thing that I saw so many people say, is that their intention was to make you feel like, why is this guy why is this guy so full of himself? Why is he so stuck up like this? That was exactly what they wanted because it made his personal quest hit so much harder. And it made it so much more emotional for people. And it when you have those really big extremes in a story or in a character arc, it tends to have that greater effect. Meeting Eventuate and being fascinated by how his brain works. Yeah. I remember seeing him and I immediately saw Astarion in him with the flashier kind of aloof personality, and I was like, this kid is hiding something and I'm gonna dig it out and I'm gonna find it. There's something in there. This is a character with a complex traumatic backstory and I'm going to absolutely eat it up. That was that was exactly what he wanted to. And another thing, okay, I also feel like he definitely has a fear of getting attached to people because survivor's guilt. So he doesn't necessarily like, yes, he wants you to like him so that he can like use you as an asset, right? But he also doesn't necessarily feel like I don't feel like he would want to get attached to people that much. Like as a genuine friendship. So I feel like he probably views a lot of his relationships with other people as artificial in the first place. So why be fake nice? I didn't think he was horrible. Some things I said, I was like, oh, you're traumatized. Yeah. Use you as an asset sounds like something a good person does. Remember when I said that people are not black and white? Now you're just rage baiting. I don't think he trusts friendships in general. Oh, absolutely not. Because the only people in his life that ever treated him kindly died at the hands of the company that he is now employed by. Not at the hands of the company, but by the fault of the company that he is now employed by. And now, since then, since their death, and him swimming through a river of their blood, has been slavery and employment by Big Corpa. Nobody's cared about him in that time. He doesn't know what that's like. Are we still talking about venturing? Yes. Does anyone here know what Pathcaster is? It's going to be Remembrance. Quantum Remembrance. I know you're not intentionally rage baiting, but again, I'm biting. Was it implied that the guy who enslaved him, either the previous Inventrian or a high-up IPC member too? Yes, because when he was brought into Jade, we saw the bracelets, actually, and the watches that he has on his wrists are that guy's, because we saw that scene of him murdering the guy. And then he met with Jade right after that because she said, you killed your master.
Earlier, you talked about how people aren't either good or bad because it's too black and white to reduce an entire human down to one word. However, could you not, in some cases, determine that in individual moments? Like, if in the moment, someone is hurting people with complete disregard for their well-being and only making decisions to benefit oneself. Would it not be okay for someone, for their own safety, to say, yeah, they're kind of? Yeah, no, totally get that. Yes, you can, like, make an assumption for, well, assumptions are
dangerous, but you can make a judgment in a situation where it would be helpful to you or other people to make said assumption for your safety or for other people's safety. Absolutely, 1000%. Where I have a problem is defining someone forever as a inherently bad person for all of time because of one thing that they did. Of course, that's going to depend heavily on what
when you assume
the offense
you make
was.
a butt sex out of you and me.
That's going to heavily depend on what the offense was. And also who the person is. That's why humans and people and characters are extremely hard to apply rules to like that. And that's why when you try to make everything that's why brain rot is so painful, because so painful but so wonderful, because you never really get everything pieced together and organized out properly. It's always continuously building upon itself, and also at the end of the day, you can never get into someone else's head completely and understand them completely. It's always going to be from an outside perspective and from your perspective, which is going to be affected by your life experiences, your development as a person, and your beliefs and worldviews. But yes, you do have a responsibility to help yourself and other people and set boundaries for things based off of another person's behavior. If we're talking about some other characters, that definitely applies. I don't think Aventurine is all that, especially at this point in the story. Are you talking about Aventurine specifically? And I can't do that, so I'm speaking in vague concepts because I can't meet y'all where y'all are at as knowers. We are knowers. We are knowers! And then there's like the whole concept of anti-villain versus anti-hero, and I've read up so much on that and how complicated that is too. Breaks my brain. What is brain rot? Brain rot is when you have it's what chronically online people have. You could have it with like a book or something too. Brain rot is basically hyperfixation, essentially. It's when you consume something like a book, a game, a piece of media, TV show or something, and you're kind of like thinking about it all the time. You know? Does that make sense? So it's rotting your brain. Because you're just hyperfixated on that one thing. Anyways, I'm not a philosopher, I'm not a psychologist, I'm not God. I may have different opinions and thoughts on this than you guys do, and that's totally fine. Yeah. I don't think of brain rot like that at all. Like, I think brain rot is also used in the sense of like mindless stuff. I think that's like a different meaning of the word for sure. I use brain rot in the sense of a hyperfixation on one thing. Like when I had Aventurine brain rot, I was thinking about his story and stuff like all day. The only Hoyo character I've seen so far that can be categorized as truly evil is Dottore and Crucible. All the others are either good or morally gray. Yeah, we have not had a lot of irredeemable characters. Aventurine isn't a bad guy or a hero or anything. I think he's just a guy. Yeah, I don't think he's a flawless good guy either. Because when you say someone's a good person, like... The issue that I have with like good person versus bad person is where's the bar? Because a good person, nobody's perfect, right? We know this. This is a fact of life. Nobody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that being able to meaningfully engage with philosophy makes you a philosopher.
Thank you.
Philosophy brothers are so incredibly annoying, and them being the only real philosophers just feels wrong.
Philosophy bros. True. But, like, in life, nobody is a perfect person. You literally cannot have a perfect person. Everyone has a flaw, right? Everyone makes mistakes. Everybody messes up. So that's where if you want to insist that there are good people and bad people, where is the line drawn? At what point do the mistakes and the flaws become so much so that someone is bad? And that's why I don't like making that distinction, because it's heavily dependent on so many different factors. You don't have to be perfect to have respect. Yes. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm out of I feel like I'm going in circles. Malvika is perfect, yes, unfortunately so, and I hate it. I love her, but I hate how perfect she is. God, just do something wrong. Please. Please have something wrong with you. God. Black Mirror, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So I love flawed characters. It's so interesting to explore that in fiction to me. Yeah, also because flaws are 99% of the time a result of circumstance and a result of situation. Not in the sense that it's an excuse for behavior, but in the sense of it's fascinating to explore.
Even if she had just a singular heel buckle while walking in those heels,
right?
I'd feel a little bit more connected
like
to her.
Trip and fall sometime or something. God, like she's also good at everything. She's like, oh yeah, like I paint, like I play music, she can do anything. She couple therapied her own parents. Stop. Character will reveal their flaws and my neurons will activate and I want to learn more about them. It's fascinating. Let me study this character's mind. Exactly. I also think I see them as... I see it a little bit less personally and more from like an observer kind of view. I don't self-insert as much into... I mean, I do, though. I do self-insert, so maybe it's just... But I don't think it's very strong to the point where I take very much personal offense to how another character treats me in a story. Maybe it's also because I don't actually have a personal relationship with this person, so like it doesn't make a difference to me, you know? It's mainly because when they're flawed, there's more to analyze and look into. Exactly. I can't analyze Malvika very, very deeply. I can't. She's not...
PLS Columbina beat Mavuika's ass and leave a psychological damage behind that she starts doubting herself in this Natlan defender position. I love you, Mavuika, but it's for your own good.
It's for your own good. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, even Furina. Furina's my favorite Archon, and I think one of the most well-written ones.
Guys, I'm scared of Walker now.
like, Fiorina was trying to do the right thing the entire time. Fiorina has the exact... Hold on. Okay, I need to figure this out, Space. Fiorina also has a very flamboyant, sassy, rich personality. Why? What's different there for you? I'm not saying it's wrong to like one and dislike the other. It's totally okay. You're entitled to like or dislike who you want. I just need to... I'm trying to understand. Now I'm trying to analyze your brain. I'm trying to understand what is the difference there. And with that was also a front. Because I know you love Fiorina as well. Fiorina broke character, did adventuring? Yeah. Yeah. It was mostly while he was alone, though, by himself. Well, not technically by himself. He was accompanied by his past self and his future self. So there were 3 of him. But, I would say he broke character with Acheron. I would say he broke character with, sometimes Ratio at points. Trying to think who else.
In Fiorina's case, for me personally, individually, I could always tell that there were more to her than she shows, you know?
Mm-hmm. I missed the got. Can you got me again? I was asking what's... Because I know you really, really like... You really enjoy Fiorina as a character. I feel that she is also a very flashy, showy, self-absorbed, rich as well person when we first meet her and as her front. What's the difference for you? What ticked you off about adventuring that didn't take you off about Fiorina?
I'll taught it hurts to say, I think that might just mean that Aventurin is a better actor.
True. Fiorina definitely, for 500 years, I think she could have done a little bit better, but I think she was probably just really tired and exhausted and in a lot of pain. Eventually didn't have to do it for 500 years. Fiorina was wearing out. She was losing juice. Her battery was running out. I'd start breaking character at Fear 500. I would be so fed up. Ratio couldn't even tell what was going on. Yeah, he fooled Ratio and he fooled Sunday. Yeah, she talked to herself a lot. It was very... Fiorina's was very amped up to, like, an extreme performing quality. Whereas Aventurine melded it into himself and kind of made it him. He did a very good job of it. But again, after 500 years, some things are gonna slip. I don't remember her first interaction with us when we first got into Fontaine. I felt like the braggy side was a front, and she is a god, so she played into the god persona, which I enjoyed a lot. All the other Archons weren't showman godding. So, kind of the similar situation what other people say where, or what Walker said, where it's like you could tell from the start that there was more. Whereas with Avenging, I think it was a little bit more under the table.
Short, Fiorina is peak and queen.
Yes, indeed. A little bit more under the table. The whole reason she had to put up a front was to prevent a catastrophic prophecy that would wipe out the entirety of her nation from occurring. Yes, as well. Yep. When we first got to Fontaine,
Space Brain,
she threatened it.
Cooked home.
when we first got to Fontaine, she threatened us. She was very rude to us, yeah. When we first got there. It wasn't a very nice welcome at all. He isn't a god. Neither is she. Neither is she. Fiorina is in fact just a girl. She has a position of importance in the nation for a performance for an act. But she is, in fact, just a human. Then we see the front break in the third scene we saw with Venture when he was talking to Ratio. When he was talking to Ratio and also with Sparkle. Yes, with Sparkle, yeah.
She is not just a girl, she is the girl.
She is that girl. She is her. She literally threatened us. She was like, I challenge you, Traveler, to a duel so that everybody can see how amazing I am. Please don't hurt me. Yes, she needed the respect. She required the respect to save her people because she didn't want everyone to die. I don't think that Aventurine has the same reasons for acting the way that he does. He's not here to save a nation. He's not here to commandeer presence in order to save a nation. But he does have to do it for other reasons. He needs to be this person.
Aventurine was a meanie for him. Furina was a meanie for US.
For US? For US. It's also not her choice. Aventurine didn't choose to be here either. She had validation too. She had no one to confide. Yeah, she was all alone. I just wanted to hug her. Me too. Not the United States. I think Furina had a choice. In what way? I'm curious. No one was forcing him to be rude to us. See, also, like, my other thing, besides that one situation where he's like, oh my god, this is taking forever, I don't have all day. Like, besides that, like, what else was rude? To us specifically. Or, if you want to people in general. Unless you only have a problem when he's being rude to us specifically. Maybe the fact that he fought us, he had to. He had to. He never intended to hurt us. He never intended to kill us. Because he knew that Acheron would take the bet. He knew that he was going to lose that fight. He did that on purpose to die. She could have just said no to Focalor and not go through with the plan and break character. She chose to do that, which was amazing and admirable, but Focalor wasn't forcing her. This is true. She could have killed everyone. I think the fact that she did choose to do that showed that she had a good heart at the end of the day. But she also is part of Focalor, so I don't know if she actually would have free will, necessarily, in that sense. I don't know how that would work. I think Ratio is more rude than Aventurine. He calls us idiots. And I really felt he was rude, more just like a manipulative. And again, he's doing it on purpose to make you have that impression. So in other words, he got you. You fell right into the trap. Her little purpose of existence was to play a Focalor role. Yeah, the technicalities of Furina and Focalor is so tough.
She was so confused. Like, what do you mean a prophecy is going to kill us all and I gotta trick everyone int? Okay. I guess I am a method actor now.
I guess this is my life for the next 500 years. Rip. He was playing a character to be the villain to be killed, exactly. Metroid literally tricked himself, so of course he tricked the players. He had like 3 levels of trickery in that entire story. It was with all the gems and stuff. Oh god. She was enslaved for 500 years and he only for his childhood years. So we're gonna compare trauma and say that someone else's trauma is more validating for them to act a certain way than another person's trauma. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I don't accept it. Focalor sentenced herself to death as a punishment for what she did to Furina. As a punishment. I don't know if it was necessarily a punishment. She just had to die because she wanted to give the power back to Neuvillette. What makes Furina amazing to me is that she was so strong, able to do all that even when she wasn't forced to do it and could have lived no matter what. Yeah, she could have technically, if we consider the possibility that Furina as a human had separate free will than Focalor did, she could have in fact done absolutely nothing because she was in fact guaranteed to live through that ordeal. Everyone else would have died in Fontaine, but the prophecy said that she would live. Furina didn't read the contract very well. Did Focalor specify to Furina that she needed to do this for 500 years? I don't think in the story though, but maybe it was implied. I don't know who Furina is, but she seems neat. She's pretty awesome. She's pretty cool. She's a Genshin character. She's one of my favorite Genshin characters for sure. She was a baby. She was just born. She was just born as a fully grown human. She almost even broke character and told us and was able to remain strong and didn't. And it was so, I loved how once we understood that, we immediately understood how in the wrong we and the rest of the Fontaine crew were for trying to force that out of her. Like, in my gut, I was like, oh my god, we did that to her. We were making it worse. Ugh. Jeez. Oh, my back. Back crack. Anyways. I don't know if I have any more thoughts. We were wrong, but it was also destined to happen, so slightly unavoidable, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it did not work out the way it intended. Alright, guys. Well, after
Good
all of...
Yep sesh. Same time next week.
Heck yeah. After that Yap sesh, I don't think I have time to do more of the event, but we saw like one round of it, so you guys got to see me experience what it's like, and now I will be grinding it offline. How much time do I have? 22 days. That's pretty decent. Oh my god, money. Thank you. Let's do a wish check. Oh my god, E 131. Okay. Great. And I have 17 standards. Caceres is coming home. Understandable thing what the characters did with the knowledge or lack of knowledge they had. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I think it was a beautifully written story in the sense that nobody was necessarily in the right or wrong in that situation. We were doing what we thought was right and also what Neuvillette thought was right, because Neuvillette didn't know either. He was like, I don't know what she's up to, and if she's up to something, possibly that could be very bad. We should figure out what's going on. I don't think anybody in that scenario, in that cast, could have thought up the possibility that the Hydro Archon split herself into divinity and human and trapped herself in a machine for 500 years to make her human self play the part and not actually be a god, but isn't her, only to build up the sense of justice from the people into said machine that she's trapped in, to only murder herself 500 years later in order to give the power back to the Hydro Archon, or the Hydro Dragon. I don't think that was in their calculations, so it's understandable.
I'm gonna make a promise to you
What we
that I will
did.
not trash talk Aventurin until I either watch or play the quest myself. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Listen, again, I will always say that anybody here can have the opinions that you want to have. If you play the quest and you're like, I don't like that guy at all, that's fine. That's totally fine. However, if you say something about him, I may also say something about him on my thoughts about what you said, because I also feel a certain way about the character. That's all. Yeah, you could absolutely, it's, you know, it's a free country out here. We can, they're just, at the end of the day, they're just pixels. But pixels that mean a lot to me because he changed my life. Oh, core memory pixels. I only really dislike Mika. See, I like Mika, but also I know a lot of people hate Mika. So when people say they don't like Mika, I'm like, yeah, I get it. Is it his voice? When you talk like that, Fossilor's master plan is kind of like the greatest trick of all time. Oh wait, it actually is. Yeah, I kind of forgot to put like the heavenly principles into it, but yeah. Also, like, when we found out that the heavenly principles were asleep and people were like, oh my god, so everything Fossilor did was for nothing?
All of these reasonings and justifications and whatnot do not apply to Dory.
Correct. But I will still not be mean to people who like Dory, because the people have come here that like Dory, and that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. But Dory's awful, and I hate her. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when we found out that the heavenly principles were asleep, and then people were like, "Oh my god, everything Fossilor did was for nothing." I was like, first of all, we don't know how long they've been asleep. Second of all, or do we know how long they've been asleep? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. There's other people that also could have noticed. Consider perhaps the shades. Like, there's other people. If the heavenly principles isn't watching, there's still other people that have power that can see what you're doing. So it wasn't necessarily for nothing. And also, just because they weren't watching doesn't make her expedition meaningless, because it took 500 years to get all of the juice built up for the execution. The last 500 years. Okay, we do know. Okay, apologies. Thank you. But my second point still stands. Regardless of whether or not people were watching, there was still a job that needed to be done, and that required 500 years of this plan to do so. People are actually just assuming that. I don't think there's a way to actually know that. Know what? 500 years to build up juice. I forgot what it was called. Imdanidium. Imdanidium, right? That's what the juice is called. I keep thinking she's in a pod, just like marinating.
I gotta bonk myself harder than anybody's been bonked, so I have to juice up my bonk machine so I can bonk myself. I don't know how long it'll take. 500 years give or take.
Something like that. It's just, you know, it'll go by in a blink. It'll go by in a blink. Okay, guys, listen, I would love to keep yapping about all of this, but I have things to do this evening. So, yeah. When Fiona's about to confide in us the amount of trust it had to take to finally trust someone enough to open up about this, the relief she must have felt, the joy, I assume, all those feelings just to betray her. She must have felt so awful, so hurt. Can't imagine the pain that must have been. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. That's why I said what I said earlier. But I also think it was probably, I think that was probably like the last, like, almost like nail in the coffin for her to stay strong in that final trial.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm running low on leaves. I'm gonna start going real hard in Wordle Gambos in the meantime.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I saw what you said. But, like, after that, like, she almost did it and then didn't. And then, ta-da, we're in the courtroom. This was all a trick. She almost messed up. She can't let that happen again. And so in that final trial, I feel like that's what actually helped her to not yap, to not snitch. GG's. Great job, Fiorina. You're insane. We never apologized to her. Yeah, we just came to her house and then Paimon insulted her for eating macaroni and cheese. Stupid. So dumb! So stupid. Nubelite gave her a house and all. Nubelite gave her a freaking vision, man. Anyways. How dare she eat food? How dare she enjoy something for the first time in 500 years? Jeebus Christ. Okay, who can we raid? You guys want to raid Rin? Rin's playing Star Rail right now. I haven't played the quest yet. Wait, which one? Oh, story quest? I love Paimon. I definitely want to punch her. Oh my god. That whole... Plug your Spurgefield, I guess. Even just like... I think there was one point where Paimon was like... Like, Fiorina was down in the dumps. She was being a little sad. She was a little traumatized. She was a little bit like, oh my gosh, I'm having a hard time coming back from all this. Understandable. And Paimon said something along the lines of, aren't you being a little dramatic? That's when I wanted to punch her. That's when I haven't played that quest either. I'm gonna have to find it to figure out exactly what she said. But it was, I don't know if that was exact words, but it was something along those lines where I was like, Paimon has absolutely zero sense of boundaries or social etiquette or I don't know. We should start treating Paimon as a child if we're gonna offend her like one. I think it's a bit unfair to subject her to adult social standards. True, yeah. That's the other thing is, yeah, why don't we like correct her or something? We just kind of sit there and watch it happen. I understand that the Traveler doesn't, like, canonically doesn't like to speak very much. But if someone is being absolutely torn apart by your best friend, Perhaps we say something. We're bad parents. This is just a result of bad parenting. Pull them aside and shake her eyes. Yeah, like shut her up somehow and be like, hey, it's not very nice. Or even after the fact, be like, hey, I don't think what you said was very sensitive. But I think they just want us to hate. I think they want us to hate Paimon. I don't know why, but I feel like it's almost intentional at this point. Or it did feel like that for a while. I found it in Discord. Yeah, wait, but what did Paimon say? This was her response, though. Hold on.
The only reason we didn't toss Paimon at the abyss at this point is because she is possibly a moon sister of Phanes itself or something.
Phanes herself. How Paimon would react if we ever said something. She'd be devastated. She'd be like, Paimon is the worst. And yeah, that's the thing is I really think that Paimon just doesn't think. I don't think she has like bad intentions. I really think she just is not thinking through what she's saying. And she's just saying whatever she thinks. She's just like, bleh. She doesn't think. She doesn't use her brain. And so then she just says stuff with no filter. So I do really think that, and she respects us so much. Like, I do genuinely think that she cares about us and respects the Traveler a lot as a person, that she would, in fact, take criticism to heart and, like, do something about it. Thank you.
That's...
Okay, spoiler warning for Fearing a Story Quest.
what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you.
I think it was something else.
I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Maybe she didn't say it to her face. It was a
I
different part.
used to have a much wider range of choices when it came
Or
to
maybe it'll
food.
be in this video.
But now I'm
I'm not
finding
being
that
rude to Fiona.
simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too. Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Sounds heavenly, personally. I would love to have this diet.
Really struggling to cope.
Like, what? Like, who?
Tomato sauce one then. Not at all. As
Like,
long
I
as
think
you
that's a fine question. Like, don't you get sick of macaroni every day? Like, would you like something else? Like, he probably was asking that, like, would you like ideas for other recipes? Would you like me to make you something? Would you like, you know?
different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
Rude. Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity. It's not like
That was a little rude,
I
yeah.
have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house.
I remember this
So I don't see how it's
this quest making a lot of people angry.
Are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time if I felt so inclined.
I'm sure you could, Queen Slay.
There it is. You don't know how to cook.
It's just like the teasing of characters is a very common thing that happens in Genshin. It's just the situational awareness of
Not yet, maybe.
what a
but-
person's been through.
Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Shoot.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry I drew a line in the sand without thinking about every possible grain on the other side.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance...
Yeah, and that's her being like, I've been burned, basically. Or what's the word? What's the phrase? Learned helplessness. You have a few experiences, and it ruins a few experiences that go badly, and it ruins your expectations or confidence for future experiences. And she at least is self-aware of this.
Since I'm just an ordinary
When we
person
say
now,
like,
they'll probably just
you know,
laugh in my
not
face
everybody's
if
like
I go
that.
asking them. I'm sorry I drew a line in the sand without thinking about every possible grain on the other side.
Yeah.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But
A few
if I
experiences in
thought I
500
had
years,
the
a lot.
answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
A lot.
Amazing. Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
It's what's happening here is Paimon mischaracterizing Farina as a character, basically. She is basically pigeonholing her into the persona that she created. And not letting go of that. I think the writers thought this was lighthearted and funny. Yeah, because this is something that, again, this is something that Paimon does a lot. And with other characters, it's usually less shocking because all of the previous events didn't happen beforehand, you know? It doesn't make it necessarily nice or kind to do, but it's, you know, it's it's not a person that's been through 500 years of all of that. The traveler does manage to comfort Fury at the end. Can't be said the same about Paimon, though.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll.
Hi, Mies. How are you?
And
7
here I
hours,
am
yeah.
dumping all this heavy
Not
stuff on
intended,
you.
but... Oops.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
Slay, queen! Slay! Anyways, yeah. Paimon deserves to be locked up in a little box forever. Forever and ever and ever. Rentri's true crime is being mentioned, making us yap truly irredeemable. Honestly, how dare he? How dare he be so fascinating? Alright guys, we're gonna read Rin. Who is playing... It looks like the Euphoria story as well. Why are we jailing Paimon? Yeah, because she was rude to Fiona. Exactly. Locking her in a box. Okay, I will see you all tomorrow. 3 days in a row stream. I'm doing it. I'm doing the things. I will see you guys tomorrow for Brain Companion quests. And then probably after that will be Tuesday for Mighty Pools. I'll get the viewer pool sign-up sheet out tomorrow and schedule out tomorrow as well. And then I think tonight I'm gonna upload probably after stream. After I get off here and maybe eat something, perhaps I will upload the Genshin live stream reaction from yesterday. I was gonna do that last night and then I totally forgot about it, so tonight. Okay? Alright, sound good. Do I have space? Are you available to do commands and stuff? Otherwise I could do them. Why won't this work? Hold on. Let me refresh my Twitch screen. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm glad we finally finished the story. I loved it. I loved it. I'm very excited for the next one, considering that Castries and Anoxa seem to be not only both in it, but involved. And weave together in some way. Thrilling. Thrilling. Alright guys, copy your raid messages. Get ready to raid over. I will see you all tomorrow. Join the Discord server and check out my YouTube, my TikTok if you'd like content from me. Thank you. Take care of yourselves, drink your water, and have a great rest of your evening, okay? Or your morning or your afternoon. All right. Bye. See ya.